city life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. The GOAT at this shit. You know this. Just trying to make it.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Second, third in some people's eyes. One card of the day. We started off with the Inner Circle early this morning. Then we went on to the Friday Fights card, and we didn't get it. We had some really good fights, but we didn't get a finish on the card. We didn't get a knockout or submission, even in the submission grappling, until the main event, and the main event was absolutely insane. It was so good. I highly recommend you guys go watch it. I mean, there were some really good fights. I mean, the John DeBell Zhang fight was as close as it gets. I actually gave the slight edge to Zhang. Shows I ain't biased, chat. Shows I ain't biased because John DeBell is our boy. But yeah, here for another one card, and then after this, we'll jump over to Ryzen. There's a lot of stuff going on tonight. Cage Fury FC, Shuto, RAF, and of course, a one fight night 45, which Luke Lessei representing the Midwest, taking on the tall and lanky Kovtun. I mean, this is a good card. It's a short but sweet card. It's a short but sweet card. Only 5 fights on the card. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. No, why are they just showing? Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, why are they just showing 5 cards on the fight? The bout order is a little jiggity jank. That's why. 9 fights, ladies and gentlemen. I was like, 5. I was like, this what? 4 MMA fights, by the way. 4 MMA fights. So MMA heavy. The only MMA fight this morning was canceled. No kickboxing. Yeah, no kickboxing. 4 Muay Thai, 4 MMA. And I'm gonna guess that at least 2 out of the 4 MMA fights. Sorry, 5 MMA fights. Jeez. I think at least 2 end in a finish. If we're lucky 3. But anyways, we have our first MMA fight, and it should be a good one. Ruslan Satiev against Sanzhar Zakirov. Coming up in this next one. What's up, Mr. Banks, Jay Horrocks, Mauricio, Sean? Good to see you all. Good to see you all. All right, yeah, let's get to this first one. I'll bring up Tapology for this so you guys can follow along in this one. Zakirov out of Uzbekistan, Satiev out of Russia. And they're about to make their walkouts now. It's been a while since I've watched one on Amazon Prime. I'm usually watching on Younes and or YouTube, but it's been a while since we've covered a fight. And I think the last fight they did was 43, and it was like, must have been like a few months ago. All right, Zakirov. And if you guys are new to the channel, by the way, smash that like button, subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Satiev doing his best freaking Tajikistan impression. 6-0 as a pro. He's out of Qatar, actually. Okay, so he's a Qatari, but he's training out of Russia. 27 years of age and undefeated. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 1-0 1 championship, and 3-0 in Fight Nights Global. Even had a fight in Karate Combat where he cut his opponent, so 1 via doctor stoppage. What the heck league is this? Venom Fight Official, whatever. He beat a 10-5 guy via elbow TKO in the first round. Split decision against a 10-5 guy in 1 championship. 4-1, 5-4. Not a bad record for a guy who's only 6-0 as a pro. As an amateur, ripped it up in IMAF, only losing to, at the time, an 8-1 amateur, now 6-0 pro fighter in his last amateur fight. And he's ripping up UAE Warriors, Spartak. This guy's good. This guy's good. So no shame in that. That's his only loss as an amateur and or professional. Going up against Sanzhar Zakirov, 14-0 as a pro. Yo, what's up, Mystic? Do you know much about the Irish-Lithuanian guy that one just signed? I don't. I did message. It's funny you mentioned. I did message Mariusz Fulminas and asked. Yo, what's up, Randy? 14-0 as a pro for the heavy favorite. The undefeated. Someone's always going to go. The undefeated Sanzhar Zakirov. 6 KOTKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. Both of them are well-rounded. Both of them strong. Obviously, a little bit taller and lankier Zakirov. I think. I don't even think they broadcasted the weigh-ins for this, but usually the taller and lankier fighter. 7-0 in one championship, man. 7-0 in one championship. 3-0 in ATF, whatever. But 13-6, 10-2, 7-3, 26-12, 12-3 guys. So not bad, not bad. Again, better than the guys who's fighting in freaking Tornado FC, who are all making their debut. And his first One Friday, or I guess his second One Friday fights appearance was against a 6-0 guy, and his first was against a 9-1 guy. Some, mixed ineligible record fights in there. But he showed he's the real deal, James Neal, in one championship. More finishes than not. He might, if he does finish this fight via finish, I don't know why I'm feeling submission, but it's just going to be how good is Satiev on the feet in regards to evading like the jabs of Zakirov, and on the ground, is he strong enough to not give up the top positions? I'm still going with the favorite. I haven't watched Ruslan at all. I do not know if I ever watched that fight. By the way, he's not active. He took almost 3 years off. That's crazy. 9 months ago was his last fight. Well, yeah, the poor MMA guys. Won't say names or anything. We're working on finalizing an interview with a former UFC fighter. We'll see if it comes through or not. Guys, go check out Inside the Cage MMA on YouTube. Feels like new interviews are coming every week. Maybe Ruslan is 2 enough for Zakirov. Maybe. Cage for UFC ring announcer sounds like an old school boxing wrestling announcer, vintage. Oh, he woke up a bit. Hit that like button. Yo, what's up, Joseph? Yes. Good to see you, man. It's time. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, first fight. Let's get to it. Yeah, Olivia. I wonder how many refs are going to be playing double duty here today. It was crazy he didn't get the main event. All right, round 1 coming up. You can't watch it on... Well, actually, I have no idea on YouTube. I'm watching it on... maybe the UK? I have no idea. I'm watching it on Amazon Prime, and it's also on Unext. Yeah, I sent 88 personalized DM over the last 2 weeks, so I've gotten a lot of responses. That's awesome. Dude, respect the fucking grind. Let's go. I remember when we were recruiting for our podcast network when I was in college and we were building our first company, and we were messaging so many podcasts, dude, all the time. UK, it's on Sky Sports TV. There you go. There you go. Set it to Spain. All right, there you go. The driver. Jay Horrocks got your back. Are they still being announced? Zakirov. All right, here we go, guys. Didn't get our MMA fix yet today. we will get a ton of it on the Rising card here tonight, and the Rising cards in a cage. It's a landmark, back-to-back landmark cards, and some interesting matchups in Rising. More interesting than usual. So we should see some crazy finishes.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 456. Oh, nice left hand by Satiev. Front kick by Zakirov. Oh, big shot by Satiev. He hurt Zakirov. Another kick to the body by Satiev. Damn, the calf kick hurt him. Oh, Satiev. Big right hand. Looking for the takedown. Zakirov. Knee by Zakirov. Both them in the and 1 shirts. Zakirov's are basically pants. Oh, that's perfect. Definitely efficient. Low kick by Satiev. 407 body kick by Zakirov. Overhand right by Zakirov. Didn't really land clean though. Right by Satiev. Satiev still light on his feet. Oh, nice 1-2 and a low kick by Satiev. Damn, is this guy a kickboxer? What is this, Muay Thai? 344. Low kick by Satiev. Satiev's still the one stalking. Some feints. What a breath of fresh air seeing custom shorts. I say that because Satiev's are just black. Oh, nice. Right hand by Satiev and trying to Imanari roll his way into grabbing an ankle and tripping up Satiev was Zakirov, but Satiev forced him back on his feet. Dude, Satiev's got some quick hands, bro. Left hand by Satiev. Low kick by Satiev. Who is this guy? And Zakirov gets the takedown only for a moment. Satiev right back up to his feet. Knee by Zakirov. Left hand, or Satiev left by Zakirov. 256. Going for the takedown. Zakirov able to push him off of Satiev. Now Satiev looking for a takedown of his own. Gets it. Spirit roll set. Try to throw a knee. Now jockeying for position in the clinch. Ben Warwar won, but dude, Conklay almost had him. It was an unbelievable main event. An unbelievable main event. And John beat Zhang, but very close fight. Very close fight. Spinning back for the head by Satiev, out of range. Like, John's our homie. He's been on the channel. Yeah, he's definitely a friend of the channel, and I was leaning Zhang. But it all came down to 2 rounds that were very, very close. 206. Oh, nice right hand by Satiev. 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes remaining. We got the clock now. Satiev eats a knees. He's continuing to try to get that takedown. Hell yeah. Close, man. Zhang looked really good, and I forgot Zhang was fucking 22 years of age. It's crazy. I'll sync the clock up better next time. Next round. Oh, nice left and right uppercut by Satiev. Zakirov can't get the takedown. Yo, what's up, Fight Bass? Yo, your stream crushed it earlier. So happy to see your channel grow, my friend. Left hand by Satiev. How you doing? Good morning. Now you can experience one championship like us over here in North America. 108. We watch Friday fights waking up. Zakirov, man. All he's got is knees in the tie clinch. Just missed with the right elbow. Let's see how Satiev's cardio is. Oh, Superman punch by Satiev. 55 seconds. Looking for the takedown again. Is Zakirov. Zakirov lets go in the clinch. 1-2 by Satiev. Satiev with the right hand. Guys, go check out Fight Baz's channel. MMA Fight Companion channel as well. 34 seconds. I don't know why I keep reading the clock. I got the fucking clock on here. I know I'm a little behind. Oh! Big right by Satiev. And yeah, he cut Zakirov. Left hand by Satiev. Are you watching Ryzen today? Oh, knee by Zakirov. I don't think it landed. His nose is all bloodied up. Left hand by Zakirov. And that'll do it for round number 1. That's a Satiev round. That is a freaking Satiev round. My goodness. Look good on the feet. Look good in the grappling defense. And he doesn't even need to grapple because he's absolutely dominating on the feet. Shit. Well, it's a long card, 16 fights, so if you're taking a break, there's a lot of fights on. Oh, that Superman punch. It didn't land clean, but chef's kiss. All right, round number 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Oh, now we're perfectly in sync. Left by Zakirov, out of range. Zakirov, left to the body to try to set up the takedown, but Satiev was able to read that, and he's in the clinch. Satiev escapes the clinch. It stinks that PFL and the UFC are on the same time. I know. There's a great PFL card tomorrow. Oh, nice left by Satiev. A little step back left. Zakirov looking for the high kick. Man, Zakirov looks like a fish out of water on the feet against Satiev. He's getting countered and beaten up. Spinning back fist attempt by Satiev. Left jab by Zakirov. Flowing here, Satiev. He's dropping his hands a little bit. Getting a little cocky. But it's helping him with that sprawl, and he defends another takedown. Left jab by Zakirov. 350. What a debut. PFL got a great month upcoming Charlotte, Tampa, New York, and Austin. This summer has just been so far so good. I'm at PFL on one screen, UFC on the other, although I really only care for like 3 PFL fights. 333. I think there's going to be some fun like sleeper like highlights on PFL. There's some decent up and comers early on the card. Oh, low kick by Zakirov, but Satiev landed a left hand and Zakirov missing with the 1-2. I'm not sure why they started running cards at the same time. It seems a bit counterproductive for 2 of the top promotions to run simultaneously. It hurts PFL. Stadium or venue availability is always what I come back to. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? Kind of the PFL to put on their event at the same time as UFC. Yeah, like I said, I'm guessing it usually comes down to venue availability because PFL is not married to Saturday. Just over 2 minutes. We're halfway through this round. In the clinch. Hoping for England gets rebooked in PFL quickly for the Tampa New York card, maybe against Shamrock. That's right, Shamrock signed with PFL. Left jab by Satiev. High kick by Zakirov. Blocked by Satiev. Okay, Satiev still dominating the striking. Big right uppercut. Definitely not at the same pace in the first round. Whereas Zakirov's just still kind of trying to do the same thing over and over again. Hasn't really improved at all since the first round. Oh, although he does land a right hand, but then Satiev grabs the body. He's so quick and explosive, even in his reactions. Body lock now by Satiev. Rolling is Zakirov, but Satiev just let him out of it and landed a left hand. They reset at center. All right, Satiev is getting tired. You can tell here. Left hand by Zakirov. Zakirov goes into the clinch. Knee by Zakirov. Cage Fury card in August. There's... the Cage Fury card in August is stacked. Really excited. That's a Dana White. Looking for a fight. So many good fighters they could sign. Ooh, nice. Yeah, they always stack those cards whenever there's looking for a fight. Takedown attempt again by Zakirov and Satiev with the knee on the way up. Right uppercut by Satiev. Body kick by Zakirov. It looks like, I mean, his nose is busted up. I can't see if there's a cut under his right eye or if it's just the blood from the nosebleed. Final minute. Oh, Zakirov. Even if he can't breathe through his nose, he's still just walking forward, throwing hooks, trying to set up a takedown, but all Satiev, man. All Satiev. And Satiev gets a late takedown. Can't believe we're also only 3 weeks from Contender Series. Is the best time of year. Yep. Yeah, we're like only a few episodes left of The Ultimate Fighter, and then it rolls right into Contender Series. Goes by quick. Once tough starts, it's like next thing you know, it's September, which is kind of scary, but love Contender Series. Oh, almost landed that just trip takedown, and there's a left hand by Ruslan Satiev. Left hand by Satiev. And that is it for the second round. Damn. Another round for Satiev. I mean, he's literally just absolutely defending the grappling game, defending every single takedown from Zakirov, able to take him down and just dominating in the striking. Yeah, like this fight's not even close right now. Now, I'm interested to see how much further Satiev slows down in this third round, but it's not like Zakirov. I mean, his nose is busted up. It's not like was ever super quick in this fight, nor has more gas, given that he's been trying for takedowns and getting beat up as a result. I think I've ever watched him fight before, but I'm really enjoying this one. Gonna call him Sativa and go with him. Let's go. All right. Third and final round. Low kick by Zakirov, body kick by Zakirov. And those are the strikes that he is landing. 446, low kick by Zakirov. Oh, left hand by Zakirov. Left hand by Satiev. Zakirov with the body kick. Spinning back fist attempt by Satiev, and Zakirov takes him to the ground. Finally gets his takedown. This is where Zakirov can go to work. Now Satiev. Very tight butterfly guard here. And he's thrown elbows early. But this is where Zakirov wanted him this entire fight. Let's see if it's worth it. I like non-MMA bouts on one because I can kind of watch as a casual where I don't really know that much. Just watch good fights. Exactly that. All right, still in the top position here is Zakirov. Couple shots to the body. One's fights are judged as a whole. Zakirov's going to have to do a little bit more to win back this fight, though, because he was getting schooled in the first 2 rounds. 330, but a tired Satiev. All right, back butterfly guard. Throwing an elbow. All right, now trying to push off that left foot and move like right. Couldn't get out of it. Still trying to get that leverage. He can push off the thigh with that left foot, maybe get some distance. 3:04, but this might be a grueling 3 minutes remaining for Satiev. Satiev keeps going back to butterfly guard. He's been able to get leverage. Ooh, that's a great question. $237. Ref literally telling Zakirov to work based. People's main event. Johnny Case, Tenya Yoshimura. Yoshimura's a hard-hitting knockout artist, and Johnny Case is a hard-hitting knockout artist, but he's getting old. Another good one. I think that's Dalbeck and Hagiwara, but fuck, I think they're back up to their feet. I think Dalbeck's gonna fucking destroy him. Sprawl again by Satiev. Zakirov couldn't get the takedown. I forgot Hollywood went to Japan. Yep. 155. Wait, what? I think one's clock was all fucked up, but anyways. We like went out of sync somehow, some way. Oh, big knee by Zakirov. Body lock by Satiev. Oh, trying to turn back so he can get the trip here is Zakirov. Zakirov with a knee. And he got a really good knockout in the last fight he was in, even though he missed weight. And the guy he knocked out, people were like, oh man, he might be done. Ended up going on a 3-fight win streak. So like still knocked out a legit opponent. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, this fight's really good. Satiev is likely going to win. Dominated the first 2 rounds, and Zakirov had a little bit of success getting the takedown, staying in the top position for like a minute 30. How have the Japanese fans reacted to Danny's trash? They love the character and trash talking because they like respect and understand the hustle. Having said that, they do want him to fight a little bit more like his first fight in the promotion, which he went full K1 Sabatello. Going for the takedown again is Zakirov. And unable to get it, Satiev again stuffs. And he'll be able to throw a knee here as he's holding onto the shoulder. Yo, what's up, Scott? Final seconds. I don't know why we went out of sync on the timer, but... And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. And this should go to Satiev. There's no ties involved in this one, so there was exactly 2 bad decisions, wrong decisions today on the one Friday fights, but yeah, this should go to the Qatari training out of Russia plus 370 underdog. Yeah, he can't sit in his office. So he's recovering on the couch in the bed, unfortunately. Hopefully in a few weeks he'll be able to... Because I think he has to have his leg elevated. And it's easier to do that when you're laying down. First fight, Manny. First fight. The show, just started half an hour ago. They're just showing some highlights of basically Satiev stuffing takedowns and outstriking Zakirov. He's going to take his O and end his 14-fight win streak. This guy's good. We're listening in for the decision. I had hip replacement surgery one time, spent 27 consecutive days in a 280 square foot studio apartment. Damn. Ruslan Satiev advances to 7-0. Wow. Already. Although one odds are usually crazy, but I will admit, I didn't watch anything on Satiev. I picked Zakirov to win, and I am pleasantly surprised and happy with this underdog's performance. Qatar to Russia, he's basically Wario of Gaziev. All right, let's jump right to the next one. We're staying with mixed martial arts. 5 MMA fights on this card. And 4 Muay Thai. Okay, we have Ayakamura, the zombie, against Victoria Souza in this next one. Zombie 16-6, 3-1 in her last 4 fights. Lost her last fight. She is a certified auntie at 35 years of age, and she got submitted by Sawada in her last fight. Sawada, the talented wrestler. 0 KO TKOs, 11 submissions. And that was her first submission loss. Damn. And 5 decisions. Yeah, what's up, Sean? 9-4-1, 4-1 in Pancrase, and 2-1 in Deep Jewels. Was on a really good win streak, actually. 2 prospects, 6-2 Gal, and 21-6 Bull Meng. That's a solid fucking win streak right now. Then lost to Sawada. Before then, this is Young, no shame in that. Tiffany, no shame in that. Yeah, I mean, she's only lost to good opponents. And back when Viviane Arroyo was a prospect, she fought her and lost to her in Pancrase. Her opponent, Victoria Souza, 9-3 out of Brazil, 28 years of age, 2-2 in her last 5, plus 270, 3 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. Never been submitted, but has been knocked out twice. 3-3 in one championship, 6-0 in Gladiator. Lost to 5-0 gal in her last fight before then. Beat Hirata and Anderson, both of them 6-3. Be 6-0 gal. She started off beating literal no-names, girls making their debut in Gladiator. Came over to 1, lost against Victoria Lee. And then, 5-9, whatever, but 6-0, 6-3, 6-3. Not bad, not bad. I am going to still go with the zombie, though. Zombie. Let's get poll question up. Are you guys staying up for Ryzen? It's a late one. 1 a.m. Eastern is when it starts, so it's a late one. I'm kind of hoping, well, we're already off to a slower start. I'm kind of hoping this card ends early-ish so I can just get a half an hour power nap. Half an hour power nap. By the way, speaking of Ryzen, if you guys want to see my Ryzen picks and predictions, I did a Ryzen picks and predictions show earlier today. Timestamps are included, so you can sift through it pretty quickly. Let me share with you here. We had the voice of Andrew from the We Are Rising podcast join us for a little bit on the show as well. The fight against Victoria Lee was great, still heartbreaking. Yeah. It's wild. And sad. Nice. Satiev wins. I'm F. Lemon. Good striker. Very good striker and amazing takedown defense. Good to see you, Jeffrey. Very impressed. Very impressed. All right, making our way into the ring. Now is Victoria Souza. It's funny, we have a cage in Ryzen tonight. And we have a MMA heavy card in 1, and it's in a ring. All right, Yakamura making her walk out now. Smash that like button and subscribe, guys. Ryzen picks and predictions, preview, podcast, whatever you want to call it. I threw it in the live chat. And thank you to everyone who's been hanging out with us already today. We covered 1 Friday Fights 162 in the Inner Circle 22 earlier today. We did some Kenny vs. Spenny watch. We watched some Kenny vs. Spenny and hosted a watch party live stream. So shout out to everyone who joined us for that. So it's been a fun start to the weekend in regards to the streams, guys. All right, who do you guys got in this one? I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Mura. How she finishes it? I think submission, but maybe this is her first TKO. Maybe. Yeah, and she only fought 2 months ago against Sawada. Damn. Striking's good. Grappling and grappling defense is okay, but our Cutman just taking a look at her. And then we will get underway. So after this fight, we get a Muay Thai fight. Black Panther against Sean Climaco. Oof. Black Panther, man, he's probably gonna win. We might see a highlight in that one. We might see a knockout in that one. Then back to MMA in an interesting fight. Bokang is not the most exciting fighter, but Suchu Lee is. So this one, he might have to drag Bokang into a striker's delight, or at least a high-paced fight. Then we go back to Muay Thai, Felipe Lobo against Dmitriy Kovtun, and that's going to be a tough one for Lobo. I know earlier, I don't know why I said Kovtun was fighting Lessei earlier. I meant Lobo. Anyways, then back to 2 fights in mixed martial arts where we have an undefeated Canadian taking on, I believe, Cambodian. Where is she from? She fought recently as well. Malaysian. Then Lito Adiwang returns to fight Antônio César. Antônio César 13-2. Mr. Cage champ. Fun jungle fight. A lot of decisions. All right, the fighters are being announced right now. Fight being contested at 115 pounds. From Japan. What do you guys got planned this weekend? Anything fun? Anything exciting, or just stapling your ass to your chair to or couch to watch fights? I think so. He honestly never followed up. I remember I was sifting and I was trying to find Apollo on the card, but on the one he mentioned I couldn't find it, but it might have been like early prelims, or maybe it was early prelims or something. I'm in the fucking heat all week, not doing anything in the heat. I know that. Fights, but road trip home tomorrow. Where you at right now, Sean?
Let's get it on.
All right, round 1, chat. Damn it. Left by Souza. Oh, left by Mira. Mira with the body kick. Mira loads up the right hand. Mira looking for the looking for the takedown, but ends up landing a left hook. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Couch is all the way across my apartment. Too lazy for that. Probably just gonna watch the fights from my bed. Southern Illinois. It's like the Wisconsin of Illinois. 411. What's up, Barter? Got a new place. Been in the process of moving there. Gonna be doing that all weekend with a side of fights. Good to see you, Barter, and congratulations on the move. I always love the feeling of after like you've just set up your new place, even though you likely make changes. Just such a it's so nice. 346, and Mira landing that left, but she's fixated on getting the takedown. With Souza, decent takedown defense, and Souza with the left hand and actually punishing Mira a little bit. Mira's better than this, chat. 330, left hand by Souza. Oh, nice left by Souza. Souza cracked Mira. I underestimated this Souza chick. Oh, high kick by Souza. Mira on her back trying to invite Souza to the ground so she can try to go for that submission. 257. Souza got a stiff jab. 248. Walking right into that left hand again was Mira. Mira, a lot of feints trying to find that takedown. .233. Halfway through the round. Feint by Souza. Souza doesn't have the longest reach, though. She's trying. And oh, Mira finally grabs the back of her neck, but unable to pull her in or down. Two minutes. Souza just spamming 1-2s, hoping Mira walks into one. Oh, Mira with the right hand. Mira throwing big right hooks to set up the takedown. Left hand by Mira. Souza the 1-2 couldn't get into range. There's the left jab. Legit watching this on Prime Video, but you're somehow 15 seconds ahead of me. What the fuck is Amazon? Dude, I'm legit watching it on Amazon too. That's so whack. Left by Souza. $127. Missing with the left jab was Mira. This is one of the fights that I very much thought would go the distance. $111. And I'm ahead of him. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, nice 1-2 by Mira. Oh, there's a 1-2 by Souza. Grabbing the right wrist of Souza. Is Mira now shoulder lock? And no way. Mira with the takedown. Mira with the takedown, rolling his Souza. Amazon fucked up. Mira trying to take the back of Souza with 35 seconds remaining. Oh my God. Mira's looking for a twister. Or sorry, Souza's looking for a twister. Souza's looking for a twister. Her right arm not across the neck anymore. I don't think she's going to get it. Definitely not going to get it now. Mira's trying to get the reverse. Final 10 seconds. Good job by Mira pushing against the left leg of Souza to push off of it. Couldn't escape, but escaped that potential twister. And that is going to do it for a surprising first round. Very impressed with Victoria Souza. All right, round 2. Hits hard and strong despite not being super polished with her technique. And she's eaten some big shots by Mira. Those, I mean, basically just some of those right hands she's been throwing on her entries. But yeah, solid round by Souza. What Ryzen fights are you guys looking forward to here tonight? So many fucking notes upon notes upon notes for the Ryzen card, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to be live for the prelims, but I'll be live for the main card. I won't be live for the prelims because the prelims start in literally 1 hour. 453, right uppercut by Mira. Mira looking for the takedown. Mira with the left. Mira can't get the takedown. Stuffed by Souza. Mira again looking for him. Mira with the right uppercut. $436 and clinching is Mira right now. Left underhook. Pushing Victoria Souza into the corner. Souza now with the body lock, and she's in the dominant position. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And as always, we're totally interactive, so get those comments in the live chat. Can Souza throw a knee? Or Souza, sorry, throw a knee. Ref saying to work. Let's work. Ref might reposition them here soon. They're just hugging in the corner. 3:45. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Eastern. And Souza gets the takedown. Hasn't settled in the top position just yet, but she did get the takedown. She's trying to get the back take instead. Oh, still trying to get the back take? And the ref's going to reposition them, of course. And that's... Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. He's giving Mira... He's giving, Souza a yellow card for grabbing the rope, eh? No cage grabs here / rope grabs in one championship. Damn. Big right hand by Mira, and now they gave Mira the stand-up. I thought he was just repositioning them, but nope. She kept grabbing the ropes to help her in her advancing a position, and Mira's awarded for it. 3 minutes remaining in the second round. Right back to the clinch for Mira. 257. Souza, shoulder lock, body lock. Can she drag Mira to the ground? Not yet. She's been trying. She's been trying this whole freaking fight. Halfway through round number 2. Ref's got to say, let's work. Oh! Souza trying to reverse when Mira snatches her left leg. Now holding on to it. Mira trying to draw Souza in. Souza has to be careful not to step in the top. Mira has to be careful that Souza doesn't just get comfortable in half guard or side control here. 153. Souza now in the better position. Doesn't have a hook in, but on top, in control. Giving up her back to try to pop up here is Mira, but right away, Souza throws that left hook in, but good defense by Mira. 128. Hammer fist. I need to make more coffee before rising. Hammer fist here by Souza, but she gets reversed here as Mira now. Oh, Mira pushing forward. Souza potentially could set up a guillotine here. She got some small arms though. 1 minute. Being pushed into the corner by Mira right now is Souza. Looked like she was trying to dig for a guillotine, but unable to snatch it. "43 seconds. Just jockeying for position in the clinch right now. Ref saying work and also telling Souza, don't grab the cage again. Or sorry, don't grab the ropes again. Already gave you a yellow card. Which, by the way, literally forgot to add yellow card emojis in the live chat. Please do so. In the corner. And that will do it for round number 2. Again, a round that Victoria Souza won, but grabbing the ropes too much, getting that yellow card. A little bit of swelling under the left eye, Mira. Oh yeah, she grabbed the freaking rope. Good, hey, good eye, ref. Good eye. All right, here we go. Round 3 coming up. Can Mira get to work on the ground for the first time really in this fight?
Let's get it on.
Third and a final. Let's get it on. Swinging a miss to the right hand by Mira. 455. Souza definitely has some power. Has a tough time hitting her opponent here. A very light on her feet Mira, who's just constantly throwing feints over and over and over again, looking for an entry. Souza, nice counter. Bang Roman's fight. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, nice 1-2 by Souza. This kind of looks like the first round when she was getting these strikes through that guard of Mira, which is just hands flailing as she's bouncing up and down, fainting. Nice right hand by Mira. Right hand by Souza. Oh, nice left by Mira. Missing with the left hand. Souza missing with the low kick, Mira. .330. Oh, I got the clock up. It is synced. Overswinging there was Mira. Left jab by Souza. A little late, but it didn't matter. It's still tagged Mira. Counter right by Souza. I mean, Souza's clearly the better striker. Nice job ducking, stepping left and landing that right hand. Souza now throws a head kick. Souza with a low kick. Left hand. Stays with the step in left. Oh, Mira loaded up that right. That had heat, but Souza ate it. Low kick by Souza. 241. Oh, nice low kick by Souza. Another low kick by Souza. Souza looking for the right hand. Front kick by Souza. Step back left. Low kick by Souza. Starting to go back to that low kick. Another low kick by Souza. Just missing. Huge right hand by Souza. Low kick by Mira. Mira another low kick. Souza tries to answer with the 1-2. Out of range. Each of them missing with their shots now. Overswinging, swinging at air. Going back to the low kicks of Souza. Souza with another low kick. Not a lot of heat on it, though. Just on the outside of the knee. There's that counter. By Souza, the 1-2. Mira trying to stalk her late. Pressure into the corner. Low kick by Souza. Left hand by Mira. Throw / land punch stats for this fight would be fun. Oh, nice step in left hand by Mira. Low kick by Souza. Another low kick by Souza. Oh, we're in the final minute, guys. How are you scoring this one? Fight is judged as a whole. Souza got a yellow card, but Souza arguably won the first two, like did better in the first 2 rounds. Souza probably going to win by virtue of landing more leg kicks. Right hand by Mira. Another low kick by Souza. Yeah, the Thais love the low kicks. And Muay Thai judges also love the low kicks. Left uppercut in the clinch by Souza. Are we going to have another upset? Are we going to have another upset right out of the gate? Knees, and that will do it. I think I like Souza's chances. That's all I'm going to say. I like Souza's chances. But this is Corrupt FC, so we shall see. I'm going to have to warm up some coffee sooner than later, chat. Holy. The 3 hours of sleep, because I was working that event last night and I got home at 1:30, set up the one championship stream. I might have to do like a power nap even after drinking coffee before rising. But I'm not skipping rising. I can't. I'm way too stoked to see Sabatello throw hands, bro. Now, it's not the strongest rising card, but I do think there'll be some fun fights. Yo, what is up? Our boy Tony Gansko, over 2 years. I sound dead? I am tired. It's been a busy week. Worked a really fun event last night. Ton of athletes were there. some sauna, cold plunging, workouts, and just stayed up way too late. Just stayed up way too late. And then got up at 6 a.m. to cover Friday fights. So, and we're staying up all night to cover Ryzen. Saturday, I'm probably going to bitch out of Fighting Nexus. Or Sunday. No, Saturday. Bitch out of Fighting Nexus. But Monday, definitely doing K1. How are you doing, by the way, Tony? How's your weekend? All right, we're listening in for the decision. Souza should win that one overall. I thought she was the better fighter. Whether Chatri allows it or not, exactly. Victoria Souza advances to 10-3. That's right, a double digit in the win. And again, shout to Tony Gansko, our friend Anthony Gansko, who has been a member for over 2 years, ladies and gentlemen. All right, she ain't gonna get none of that bot, but that's 2 underdogs right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Now let's take a breather from mixed martial arts. Let's take a breather from mixed martial arts and jump over to some Muay Thai, because that's what we have next, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Panther against Seung Climaco. And I'm a little scared for Sean. I'm not gonna lie. Been a long week, ready to relax, smoke while I watch some UFC. Tomorrow will be good. I mean, we're staying up all night for Ryzen, but it's a landmark card, so we should be able to bank a few hours of sleep tomorrow before KSW. And yeah, tomorrow's going to be a fucking awesome day. Today was a pretty good day too. I'm just feeling the rigors. Upset City at 1 tonight. Sheesh. So far indeed. All right. Seung Climaco, been in one for a little while now. 32 years of age. Coming off a loss to Akif, who's from Azerbaijan. He did beat Diego Paez. Lost and got knocked out by Johan Stupinin. And knocked out Josu Cruz back in 2024. So he is 2-2 in the promotion, 1 knockout, 1 split decision. The Black Panther, 26 years of age, and he's on a hell of a run right now. Came into the promotion, lost to Tagir Khalilov, then went on a crazy run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in a row, beating the likes of Johannes Stupinin, Surianlek, Ali Saldoyev. I know that so far it's been 1 upset city, but maybe they're only going to be upsets on the MMA side of things. This is Muay Thai. I got the Black Panther winning this one. What do I do for work? If you don't mind me asking or sharing, I do editing work. I do some consulting. I help with events. Mostly in like the health and wellness space. And like athletes being involved in those events. But yeah, but mostly editing. Haven't done consulting in a while. I used to do like fucking ton of presentations and like seminars and all that bullshit. But now mostly just audio and video editing. Managing a couple clients' YouTube channels. Yeah. Fun stuff. Little bit of podcast revenue from the Soda Pod. I mean, you guys and your gracious donations here. I like to say I get to watch fights for a living. Not quite yet. It's not quite the living yet, but I get to watch fights, hang out with homies, and get a little something from YouTube. I mean, it's not a bad, I don't even want to call it a side gig, but it's not a bad way to spend your time off. I'll say the only thing that I struggle with, because I work from home quite a bit, is like it's not that I need a second office. I just need a second workspace so I can like go back and forth, because too long in one space for me, it's tough to like, I don't want to say inspired, but I got to change it up. And I work and stream from the same spot. So sometimes it's like, man, I gotta set up a different space that's similar that I can go back and forth for while working. What do you do for work, Manny? All right, Climaco making his walkout. First Muay Thai fight. There will be 3 others. No kickboxing, no submission grappling, just MMA and Muay Thai here tonight. Felipe Lobo will be taking on Dmitriy Kovtun, but not before an MMA fight that is sandwiched between these 2 Muay Thai fights, and that's Bokang Masunyane up against Seung Lee. Sorry, jeez. He's 12-1, by the way. Chul Lee. I'm excited to see him fight. But we got Black Panther, Sean Climaco before then. Guys, I want to actually have some coffee made. So I'm just going to warm it up quick. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Actually, in the meantime, let me know in the live chat who you were picking for this one. And let me know what, if you've looked, let me know what your favorite or what fight you're looking forward to the most on the Ryzen card coming up here, or UFC. But definitely tell me who you think is going to win in this one and what fights you are looking forward to the most in the rest of the evening. And I'll be back in 2 minutes right after I warm up some coffee, and then I'll be able to put some coherent sentences together, I think. All right, back on the other side, coffee in hand. One Friday Fights continues. Black Panther's making his walkout right now.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the Stay Life Project YouTube channel for the first Muay Thai fight on this portion of today's fights, ladies and gentlemen. As we had the Inner Circle, we had a Friday Fights, and we have now a Rare Fight Night. And take them in while you can, ladies and gentlemen, because highly doubt Amazon Prime and One are going to continue after their contract's done at the end of the year. But that's okay, because we all watch Friday Fights and more anyways. I mean, even Shane canceled his Amazon Prime. Yeah, betting is not a good source of income on betting on fighters. So no, I do not. I do DoorDash and then MMA and boxing betting. At a boy, Manny. No, I am not a gambler. Do they train one championship? What's up, Chris Cushman? Which fights you excited for in Horizon later? I am very excited for the Dalbeck and Hagiwara fight. I'm excited for Johnny Case and Yoshimura. I'm excited for Takage. And I just reckon the prelims are just going to be absolute madness. But that's awesome. You juggle a few things as well, Manny. But no, I'd be living on the streets tonight if I gambled. All right, round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
High kick, swing and a miss by the Black Panther. Low kick by Black Panther, who is taller, quite a bit taller than Climaco. Oh, just missing with the right hand was Black Panther. Which fights are you excited for tonight in Ryzen? Yeah, some very similar records on the prelims later. Enjoy your night, bro. Hey, I'll be live for Ryzen later. I hope to see you there. Oh, big body kick by Black Panther. Two minutes. Low kick by Black Panther, but walking for his Climaco missing with the left hand. 152. Missing with the body kick, but then going low. It's Climaco. Representing USA and the Philippines. High kick by Black Panther. Dangerous. I love that we can see some custom shorts here tonight. Body kick by Black Panther. Here, Manny, I will send you my prediction video, my man. 116. I'm leaning yes. I'll say I'm leaning yes, but like if this is a striking affair, it could go a couple rounds, and there's a chance that Hagiwara might even catch him. I think Dalbeck has a better chance of getting a TKO, cracking Hagiwara, or just taking him to the ground and then beating him up there. Because like the only good thing Hagiwara does is strike and knock guys out. So it's like, why would you play with fire if you have other tools? Having said that, Dalbeck's a fucking beast. And is primarily a striker as well. Nice right elbow by Black Panther. 31 seconds remaining in this round. 24 seconds. Big body kick by Black Panther. Climaco tried to catch it and sweep him. Inside low kick by Black Panther. That lead right leg of Sean Climaco's getting beat up bad. A nice sweep by the Black Panther. Final seconds of the round. That's a Black Panther round. That's a Black Panther round, if you ask me. Love the work he's doing to the low kick. I love the way he's using the low kick. Love the way he's working that lead leg of Climaco. Inside, outside. Little oblique action as well. Some body kicks. Not a lot of just straight striking, but utilizing the jab well. Oh, those rib shots from Black Panther. It's kick after kick after kick. It never tasted so good. It hits so different when you're like actually so tired. All right, here we go. Round number 2. So far, Black Panther managing distance well. Kick upon kick, and right out of the gate. Low kick, and then he goes to the body. Feints by Black Panther. High kick attempt by Climaco. Black Panther missing with the right hand. Body kick by Black Panther with Climaco. 1-2. Nice 1-2 that got through. Little oblique kick by Black Panther. Body kick by Black Panther. Right to the body by Seung Climaco. Right hand by Seung Climaco. Left by Climaco. A in the pocket. Sean's actually getting some shots off. 221. Suablack with a body kick. Missing with the right. The follow-up right hand was Black Panther. Right hand by Black Panther in the back at center. Oblique kick again by the Black Panther. Low kick. Body kick by Black Panther. Left hand by Climaco. I mean, it is the kicking fucking game plan here by Black Panther. I can't even remember the last time this guy threw a jab. Oh! Step back right. There we go. Left hook. Still not a jab, but strikes nonetheless. Clinching is Climaco. Refs separates them quickly. Body kick by Black Panther. 1-2 by Climaco. Left by Climaco. Right through the guard of Suablack. Or Suablack by Black Panther. Oh! Climaco with the left. Body kick by Black Panther. I mean, the left arm, too, man, of Climaco. Bruised and battered. Final minute of this second round. Oh, another kick to the body. I don't know if that one hit the elbow or not. Feint by Climaco. Right hand by Black Panther. Nice 1-2 by Seung Climaco. Knee by Black Panther in the clinch. They separate. 30 seconds remaining in the round. Climaco with the right. Black Panther missing and Climaco not quick enough to capitalize on that. Black Panther tried to land the right hand. Low kick by Climaco. High kick by Black Panther. Climaco dodged that. Low kick by Climaco. And Black Panther couldn't get a hold of him there at the end. My girlfriend's not up yet, so I guess I'm watching this for a while. Let's go, chummy boy. Let's go. Oh, and Climaco in his face there after the bell. That is it for the second round. I mean, I think Black Panther's up 2 rounds. Definitely first round. Second round, very kick-heavy game, but it's not like Seung Climaco's doing anything to negate it and or overwrite it. Very much a kicking affair from Black Panther. Over and over and over and over and over again. Chummy boy, that main event yesterday for you, earlier today for us. Oh my goodness. I'm still thinking about it. Such a sick fight. Barn burner. Oh, Black Panther wearing some damage under his right eye. Damage on the right eye versus damage on the leg. Damage on the arm to blocking the shot, but we'll see. Oh, nice body kick by Climaco. Climaco with a nice 1-2. Black Panther, he's going to be forced to throw some hands here soon. Low kick by Climaco. Body kick, or sorry, low kick by Black Panther. Body kick by Panther again, and Climaco getting in the pocket, able to throw some decent shots. There's a left by Black Panther. Didn't Climaco come in a pound or two over? I didn't check the weigh-ins for this. They weren't posted on YouTube. Body kick by Black Panther. But let's see. He came in. It doesn't say. Oh, body kick by Black Panther, but didn't seem to phase Climaco much as he goes in to try to land that right hand. Body kick by Black Panther. Returning the favors Climaco. And a nice teep by Black Panther that actually sends Climaco back a bit. 1 minute and 38 seconds. It's one of those fights where it's like, I think Black Panther's going to take it, but we get to the third round here and it's just a dull fight. Who wants it more? Like Black Panther is like consciously not throwing punches and throwing kicks instead. Oh, Climaco stunned him with the right hand. Climaco stunned him with the right hand. Black Panther on the back foot. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. 1 minute. Can he do it? Can he get the knockdown at least? Sean Climaco with the 1-2. He hurt him. He hurt him. Sean with the 1-2. Left by Sean Climaco. Sean Climaco with the body kick. Left hand. Come on. Come on. 55 seconds. Right hand. Right uppercut. Suablack, where are your fucking kicks now? Why do I keep saying Suablack? Black Panther, where are your fucking kicks now? Where are your fucking kicks now? 45 seconds. Climaco running out of time if he wants to find the finish. He might be running out of time to win the fight, but he definitely is winning this round. As the Black Panther is still hurting, still labored. 33 seconds. Left hand by Climaco. Black Panther desperately goes in the clinch. Climaco's still probably going to lose this fight, though. Unless he can knock him down here. 20 seconds. Knee by Black Panther. Left hand by Black Panther. Left by Climaco. Climaco right to the body. Right hand. Oh, Black Panther with a 1-2. And he cracked Climaco there. Look what happens when you throw hands, Black Panther. Oh my God, Black Panther hurt him again with the right hand. And now 1-2 by Sean Climaco. Where was this fight? Where was this? Where was this for 2 rounds? That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The third round, very exciting. First 2 rounds. Not so much. That should be... oh man, that should be Black Panther 2 rounds to 1, but fuck it. Climaco takes the third, bro. That was fun. That was a fun fight. Well, the third round was fun anyways. I need new headphones. Greatest minute of the whole day. The main event was still pretty... the main event still probably... the one Friday fight still probably takes that crown, but... Barnburn at the end there thought Black Panther was going to go down at least 3 times. Dude, me too. And then Climaco was stunned a little bit as well. What's up, Hockey from home? How was your day? It's all good. Oh, Climaco tried to go for the body. Then he got tagged with the left, a little wobbly. Yo, what's up, Silas? How you doing, dude? Yo, the main event on the Friday fights from earlier today, Silas, you gotta check it out. Damn. Well, time for you to fucking sit back and relax, man. There's some Ryzen on tonight too that's free for Canadians if you're staying up late watching fights, but you probably gonna hit the hay. And I don't blame you. I was working, I worked an event that went late last night, and then I was up 6 a.m. today, so I hear you. Good to see you though, brother. And the Black Panther wins, ladies and gentlemen. I do think it's the right decision. He won round 1 and 2, just not with an exciting style. But they brought it there at the end. This Muay Thai was crazy. Yo, please go watch the main event. It was on One Friday Fights 162. It's free on YouTube. Conclave versus Ben Warwar. Unreal, dude. Conclave versus Ben Warwar. Such a sick fight. All right. We're going back to the MMA, as it wouldn't be a fight night card. Not to be confused with a numbered card or Friday Fights card or Inner Circle card. One has all these fucking cards. Or Samurai. Oh my goodness. Not to be confused with any of those. But the fight night cards are pretty much the only cards that are like kind of still heavier MMA. Keywords kind of still. Yo, let's go. Almost broke my TV watching this robbery. And what's up, brother? Robbery? Hardly a robbery. I think it was scored perfectly fine. 2 rounds to 1. And even if they didn't give Sean the third round, at least both of them made it a little interesting there at the end. It was not an exciting fight, but like Black Panther absolutely outstruck him, and it wasn't even close until the third round. Yes, sir. I just haven't set up the stream yet. But I did post my picks and predictions preview. There were 2 bad fucking robberies this morning though, but there's always some corrupt FC bullshit. See you later, Hogger from home. What am I? This is what I'm looking for. Timestamps include, so if you just want to see my thoughts on 1, 2, or just a handful of the fights, there they are. Do I think it's too early for Jackson Glass's PFL debut? Is he from the States? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, no, but it's not like they're going to be paying him much more. But he is fighting in Austin. I wonder how much money he's making. We were talking about him yesterday. What am I talking about? I said, fuck. It's probably like if it was on like a Europe, or like a Challenger Series. Do you remember the PFL used to have that Challenger Series for the United States and Canada, and they'd mix in a couple Europeans in there before they had the PFL MENA, before they had the PFL Europe, before they had, etc. Africa. I feel like he would have been perfect for Challenger Series because that's like bridging the gap between, the top regionals and the major organization title that PFL has, even though LFA regional show, but high level as well. But anyways, I digress. They're putting him up against a guy who probably is not ready either, but kind of like what Bellator did. They're not pretending to be the UFC. So they will have some of these guys signed and they will put them up against each other early on cards. I mean, we would have these 3-0 versus 2-1 type of fights on early Bellator cards, especially if they're local, which he is to Texas there. Especially if, the UFC is wanting a hand in their development. So if he was going up against like a 5-0 or 6-0 or even like I know it's outrageous to suggest, but like a vet, then I'd be like, yeah, 100%. I still think it's early, but the fact that he's going up against a 2-1 guy and it's in Texas, like I get it. And if he does well, then sick. He gets to develop in PFL. Jackson Glass is so good in my opinion. What do you think of him? He's on a 1-fight contract. He said then he has 1 fight left in Fury after. Yeah, that's a smart move, and I'm glad PFL is allowing him to do that. He's good, but I just haven't seen him challenged against really anybody yet. Obviously super slick on the ground and strong. Hands looked pretty good against Adrian Munoz, but what Adrian Munoz? Yeah, he hasn't even won a fight yet. But yeah, wicked. I didn't want to just say grappler, but like, yeah, his because he's more well-rounded than just a grappler, but like, guys, his slick moves to advanced positions and just how like once he gets you in his bind in the clinch, he will take you down. He'll drag you down. But I'm excited to see him continue to level up and take higher steps in competition. PFL will be a good stage to probably showcase him. But I hope the fight in Fury is, especially if he wins, is either like title contention, or just like another top prospect they have. Someone else I know you brought him up a couple days ago. Someone else brought him up in the live chat too recently on DT. Sounds good, Hog from home. You had a coffee at 3, and that's how you survived the day. I think Lessei wins. How about you? Who do you got in the main event? I don't know much about Mohamed, Younes, or Rabah. I remember, the no contest against Shadow due to the eye poke. I don't remember how the fight was going in the first round, though. Beat Abasolo. Well, actually, I do remember this guy. He knocked out Semipech. I do remember him now. He knocked out Semipech. I'm leaning Luke Lessei. I think if Luke Lessei at least can't hold his own and at the very worst, like lose a close decision, each of them landing knockdowns, then I think maybe Luke Lessei fans have every right to be a little worried. I think he should be tough enough to more than hold his own against Rabah. I don't remember how quick Rabah is, but Luke Lessei's quick, has pretty good footwork. I'm just interested to see how he takes some of the first shots from Rabah to see what the power advantage is like. Let's go, Lessei. Definitely rooting for Lessei. Let's go. Represent the Midwest, Muay Thai Midwest. I don't gamble, but the live chat does. I watch fights. All right. We got the little guys, ladies and gentlemen. I thought I was short. Bokang is 5-1. 5-1 for the little giant. Going 11-3 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. He did break his 2-fight losing streak against Ryohei Kurosawa. I believe that was at Samurai, no? No, Fight Night 39. He was on a Japan card a while ago. 1 KOTKO has never been knocked out. 1 submission, been submitted once. And 9 decisions. He's only lost twice via decision. Hasn't had a finish since 2020 where he landed a head kick. And the guy he fought must have been shorter than him if he landed a head kick. How tall is this guy? Okay, the guy had 1 inch of height on him. There you go. There you go. So he landed a head kick back in 2020. Got choked out by Jared Brooks. And since then, it's only been decisions. Dude, that's crazy he fought Zakirov. That is crazy he fought Zakirov. And it's crazy Zakirov didn't finish him. But yeah, losing to Zakirov and Mansour, no shame in that. Although Zakirov didn't look that great tonight. I think his opponent was just that much scarier. He's going up against the tall, in this case, the standing 5'4", 27-year-old out of South Korea, Seung Chul, the Flash, 12-1 as a pro. Impressive record. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Never been knocked out. 7 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. His only loss comes via submission. Jumps over the ropes. 5-0-1, where he beat impressively beat Fabio Henrique, who's 14-1, 6-0, 14-5, 7-0, 3-0. And before then was in Gladiator, Road to Brave Korea, Angels Heroes, which is whatever league. And and Zeus, where he lost in his debut to a 3-1 guy who's now 10-3. So no shame in that. And since then, undefeated, finishing 80% of his opponents. All right, they're being announced right now, chat. £125. The little guys. Again, the Flash standing at 5'4" looks like a giant compared to the little giant.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Yo, what's up, Lito? I remember watching the Bokang versus Zakirov fight here during a watch-along. Dude, the size difference is insane. I remember watching Bokang versus, what was his name? Was it Ballart? Oh, nice left hand by Bokang. And they're both tiny. Left hand by Bokang. Bokang with another right. Dude, they're so fast. Zoom, zoom. How are you doing, Lito? How's your Friday going, my man? Oh, Bokang, left hand, and Lee tried to take him to the ground. How do you train for Bokang without like inviting Wee Man over to spar? 4:15. Clinching. Right uppercut by Lee. Bro, the Koreans have straight up office worker haircuts when they fight. I swear to God. Knee by Lee. Right by Lee. Bokang just been in his face. Oh, spinning back fist by Bokang in the fucking pocket. Well, I guess when you have fucking little arms, you can do that. If you'd have told me that Bokang would be getting the better of the two in the clinch right now, spinning back fist, elbows, knees, I tell you, we're crazy, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's happening right now. We've had some upsets out of the gate. 2 upsets. I believe Black Panther was the favorite in that one, so I'm not surprised there. 322. And Bokang, the slight underdog. Doing well so far. Nice right elbow by Bokang. Just trying to tire out the Flash as he continues to push him into the corner. Knee by Bokang. 305. Knee by Bokang. Yes, Lito, I'm excited to see Ruslan Satiev. Hopefully he doesn't piss hot soon, so we can actually see him fight again soon. 1-2 by Lee. And they separate from the clinch. Back at center. Halfway through the round. Right hand by Lee. Bokang with the left. Dude, Bokang's looking sharp. $229. Oh, beautiful low kick by Bokang. Lee with the right hand. Lee with the right. Bokang's head movement is just crazy. Bro barely needs to duck. Oh, counter left by Bokang. His hands are faster. He's the faster of the 2 strikers. Looking for the takedown here is Lee. Couldn't get it. Bokang showing that there's levels to this in one, Mr. Lee. Bokang with the body lock. Bokang looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Big knee by Bokang. Back up to his feet is Lee. More knees by Bokang. $142. Oh, spinning elbow by Bokang. Dude, what a round. Left by Bokang. Lee just a step behind in the striking, man. Oh, Lee just misses with the right. 126. Overhand left by Bokang, and Lee just a step behind and landing that counter left. All right, there it is. He finally lands it. Missing with the 1-2. Bokang, so fast. Bokang missing with the low kick. Oh, there's a right hand by Lee. Lee starting to tee off. And Bokang runs at him, gets the body lock, and takes him to the ground. 1 minute on the clock. Great round by Bokang. Lee's trying to make adjustments, but Bokang still a step ahead. 50 seconds. Left elbow by Bokang. They separate from the clinch. 40 seconds. Left by Bokang. Step back left by Lee, but not a lot on it. Bokang's gonna take this round. Low kick by Lee. Lee with the left hook, but didn't land clean. Right by Lee. Right to the body by Lee, and Bokang with the left hand. Bokang looking for a takedown at the end of the round, and he gets it. Double leg, butt scooting back to the corner is a Lee, but Bokang's going to take it. Oh, Bokang, superior side, grounded knee, superior side, more grounded knee. Let's go, Bokang. Bokang wins that round, superior side, grounded knee. That's why he wins the round. That's not exactly why he wins the round, but let's fucking go, Bokang. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dude. Superior side. Dude, what a round by Bokang. I'm not a big fan because some of his fights just ain't fun, but this one's fun. That we do, brother. That we do. Rising card is yes. Saturday morning, i.e. 1 a.m. Saturday morning. Pros at rigged. Yo, what's up? That's gambling, baby. How's it going, King James? Good to see you. Good to see you.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yo, what's up, Ant? How you doing, brother? All right, round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 448. Oh, nice shot by Lee. More of a trip than anything. Lee with the 1-2. Bokang getting right back into the clinch here. Yeah, it's been fucking 5 years in the making. Stupid fucking StreamYard. Hopefully she comes back soon and streams. Been a while since I've seen him live. Wonder if he knows when championship is on. More grounded knees. 418. That's what we need. We need more grounded knees. I demand more grounded knees. Hey, Bokang likes throwing them. 408. Clinching is Lee. Lee looking to land some knees. Do you see stuff coming out with Lemieux? Mario? I have not. Oh, no. Couple shots by Lee. Just Charlie horse. Oh, Claude. Yeah. God, I was like, don't say Mario now, is because Mario's fought and beat Cancer before. So I thought that's where I was like, man, not Cancer coming back from Mario now. But yeah, no, the Claude Lemieux stuff is really sad. His son still plays professional hockey. 314 and Bokang. What a takedown! What a takedown! Oh my God, what a takedown! Superior roll set! Superior roll set! Oh my goodness. Lee, just not quick enough. Just a little step behind. Oh, Lee with a knee. Right hand by Lee. Oh, Bokang. He didn't like that. Oh, Bokang's hurt and a little tired. Bokang's hurt and tired. Lee with the right uppercut. Lee with an elbow. Lee might finish him. Lee's trying anyways. He's got time. 237. Yeah, and he was very much a enforcer, fighter, tough player, so I got to imagine that he was fighting some demons up there as well. A lot of hockey enforcers and those tough guys from that era are no longer with us, unfortunately. I mean, locally here, Derek Bugard in particular. Oh! Superior roll set, grounded knee again by Lee. How does Bokang pick him up and throw him back down? What a round, ladies and gentlemen. What a round. Bokang's hurt, but he's from the body shot. He was almost shutting down, and he was able still to bum rush and get the takedown. What a recovery. $142. Lee was doing well this round. Lee lost the first round. I know the fights are judged as a whole, but for just to summarize where we're at momentum-wise and stuff, Lee was, he had Bokang hurt. He had him huffing and puffing up against the turnbuckle. I did not. What? Why did he slap him? What did he say? 110. Looking for the takedown again is Bokang, but underhook. Kind of an underhook. Today at Fanatics Fest. Oh, left to the body by Lee. Lee trying to tee off again. Lee with the right hand. Lee with the right to the body. Bokang with the left. Bro, this fight's crazy. High kick by Bokang. Oh, Bokang eats a shot to the body. Right hand by Lee. Bokang utilizing that head movement. Lee, hook after hook after. Uppercut. Oh my God. And the left hand by Bokang. This is insane. This is insane. Right uppercut by Lee. Bokang. He's playing possum, eating shots. Oh, that shot to the body hurt him. That shot to the body hurt him. Bokang lands a big left, but he's on skates. He's on skates. 24 seconds. Can Lee finish him? Lee emptying the gas tank. Bokang's body is hurt. He's covering up the body. Knee by Lee. More knees by Lee. Elbows by Knee. Oh my God. Lee with the right to the body. Left hand. Bokang is going to survive. He's going to survive. Somehow, some way, he's going to fucking survive. Elbow by Lee. What the fuck, chat? Oh my God. We're going to a second round. We're going to a goddamn second round. Or sorry, third round. Jesus Christ. Third round. We're going to a goddamn third round. I left the counter on for the round. My bad, chat. Oh, or the first round up. Oh my God. What the fuck, little big warrior. From time to time, we get a good MMA fight. People like, you get slapped. Sounds like you're saying Volkan every time. I'm like, ah, shit, the 4-year wait is over. What an insane last 60 seconds. Holy shit, man. Big shout out to everyone watching right now. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, and we're going ham all night covering Ryzen, then KSW, then UFC, and then Fury on Sunday, and fucking K1 on Monday. It's a crazy weekend. Round number 3. We're going to the first round. How much gas can he have left after throwing 100 consecutive strikes? Well, how quickly is Bokang going to recover after his liver and gut being fucking hit so many times in that second round? Yo, what is up, Ron? That was insane. I know this fight is judged as a whole. Round 1, Bokang. Round 2, Lee. Lee still with a little bit more momentum as Lee tries to drag him to the ground, but Bokang right back up to his feet. It's good to see you, Ron. How is your Friday going, sir? 420. Smoke him if you got him. I don't smoke ciggies, but fuck, do I need one after this fight. Holy, and I wasn't even involved in it, chat. 410, Bokang looking for the takedown. I mean, Bokang's fights either crack cocaine or nothing. Boring as hell. And Bokang gets the takedown. 355. Bokang trying to pass an amount. Half guard now by Bokang. God, this is fun, chat. 338. It's so weird. We haven't done a one championship card in the evening for so long. Bokang with the left elbow. Doing good, brother. Shout out to Lito and the boys, dude. The whole crew was here this morning. The whole crew is here tonight. And the big ol' extended community crew is going to be around for Ryzen and UFC tomorrow. We got a few homies who, I think TRPZ might stop by for KSW. I'm fucking stoked. Just some awesome fight cards this weekend. Bokang with the left elbow. Yo, what's up, dude? The first 2 rounds of this fight have been been fucking cinema, bro. Little Bokang, man. Tough as nails. Ow! He passes into side control, landing left elbows. 2 upsets out of the gate, and this fight's been straight up crack cocaine. Combat casual. Slap it up. Definitely rewatch the first and second round of this fight. This has been the most exciting fight of the card so far. Some superior rule set as well. Back up to their feet. The fact that Bokang is taking over again is amazing. Oh, Bokang's looking for a standing guillotine. Bro, your arms are way too small. No way. No way. No way. He's going for it. He's going for it. Standing guillotine. Little Giants go for the standing guillotine. And he doesn't get it. He pops out. He pops out. 206. Lee. He literally threw a 100-punch combo. His arms are definitely gassed out. Oh my God. They're moving fucking 3 kilometers an hour. Unbelievable fight. Dude, they're both so tired. Even Bokang is huffing and puffing, but he's still throwing. Even on autopilot, Bokang just moves quicker because he's so small. He has a pep in his step, and he landed a 1-2 on Lee. Bokang, great first round. Almost got finished at the end of the second round, and now comes back with a wave ascending in this third as Lee's arms are fucking tired. It's been 97 days since you've done one in the morning. I literally did one this morning. 119. By the way, guys, my Ryzen picks preview and prediction show with timestamps here in the chat. We fired it up earlier today. If you want to see my picks and just a rundown on the card, go check it out. They're separated back at center. 10:30 p.m. Eastern are the prelims. There's 4 prelims, and then there's a lot of buffer time between the prelims and the main card. Main card's at 1 a.m. Eastern. To maximize views, I would say go as early as possible. There's going to be overlap with this, so I'm just going to go for the main card. Oh, back up to their feet. Left hand by Bokang. 26 seconds. Or, you know, when you end early on the prelims, you're welcome to join my stream too. 15 seconds. Oh! Rolling Thunder attempt by Bokang. Oh, big shot by Lee. Bokang diving in for a takedown. I actually meal prepped. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, standing O. What a fight. What a fight. Standing fucking O. What a fight. What a fight. I was ripping Bokang a little bit coming into this one. Nah, bro. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. And Lee's a dog, dude. He's not fast. He's not fast, and when he gassed out his arms, he really slowed down, but great fight, great fight. Absolutely. Big ups. Bokang should take this one, and then we'll see him fight in another year. 5 months ago. That's not bad. That's not too bad. And the big win streak, the 12-fight win streak from the Korean here. 5 fights in a row and won. 12 overall. It's all going to come down to how the judges saw the third round, because it was pretty even going into the third. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. It should go Bokang. All right, all 3 unanimously. No way. Really? I mean, the third round was probably closer than I thought. That's the only logical conclusion of the third. Like the third round, the last portion of the fight was closer than I thought. Or the judges just really, really valued that second round from Lee, and that kind of overwrote the moments from Bokang in round 1 and 2. He did more damage overall. That is true. That is true. Bokang looked like a member of the Lollipop Guild. Dude, he's 5'1". He made a 5'4" guy in Seung Lee look tall. Yeah, the second round, Bokang almost got finished. Literally, Seung came through, and I'm not even exaggerating. He threw like 100-punch combo. And Bokang just blocked quite a few of them. Damn. Though I don't agree with that decision. I think Bokang did enough to win. That fight, they both fucking won. We all fucking won. That was a sick fight. Hopefully, Shatri gave him a little something in the back room in the form of bot. Or dollars, since this is a fight night. All right, back to Muay Thai, ladies and gentlemen. Back to Muay Thai. And we got our boy Felipe Lobo. Tough fight against Dmitriy Kovtun, but fucking love watching Lobo fight. Yeah, yep. And it was the right decision, too. She did not look that great. Bro, you and I would mog these guys. That's what's fucked. You and I would mog both of these guys. Am I using that word correctly, by the way? Isn't it like a height and alpha difference? Maybe not alpha-wise, but definitely height-wise. I was very confused of what that term meant for the longest time, and now I'm starting to pick it up. All right. Yeah, we got fucking commercials. Each of the inner circle from one is a great product I enjoy. Timing, it's right before Friday fights. And the price is good. Glad you do play-by-play. Absolutely. And if for those who are on Younes, it's the entire inner circle is included with the Friday fights, so you get the whole thing, which is nice. I didn't want to say we. I probably got like an inch or two on you though, as far as height. I'm a little bit taller than you, but that's not saying much because we're both short. But we'd be looking down on those guys. And then they would fucking kick us in the shins and, well, yours is already broken. I'd be in a wheelchair right next to you. I think like you, me, and 6 other people have you next. That's the and this is what Sis loves about it. He was like, dude, before you next, you were like you weren't this pretentious when it came to having a place to watch it, but now that I'm in the fucking secret club, I just assume everyone can get it. Even though it was like the hardest 3 months of my life to get you next, I just assume everyone can get it like this. Being taller than me is not an achievement. Yeah, I mean, you know, with my Blundstones, a solid 5'7", 5'8". Super secret. Look at that beautiful non-forest fire air of Bangkok. It's looking like Minnesota right now. We would be nothing without Frank. That is true. That is true. Dude, Jay Horrocks is coming to Minnesota in a few weeks. I'm fucking stoked. He's going to come just a few weeks before LFA. If you would have been able to time it for LFA, that would have been awesome. All right, we are officially halfway through this card, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 more MMA fights and 2 more Muay Thai fights after this one. But I believe the Ryzen prelims have begun, or at least the panel for the Ryzen prelims has begun, like the broadcast. They'll probably start at the top of the hour, I imagine. 4 prelims, 2 hours. Shout out to young Frank. That guy's chill, but why the hell is he going to Minnesota? Because his cousin wants to go to SummerSlam, and apparently SummerSlam is coming to Minnesota. I mean, he might still be in chat. He was here earlier. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now. I'll bring the one, since we're back to Muay Thai, we'll bring back the One Championship website. Flying halfway across the world for fucking SummerSlam, though. Hardcore. DeBella versus Zhang scores. Card is out. 1-2 DeBella. 3-4 Zhang. 5 round to DeBella. Round 5 went to DeBella, eh? Damn. So I had round 1 DeBella. Round 2 Zhang. Round 3, I had no fucking idea, to be honest. No idea round 3. Round 4, Zhang. And I gave round 5 to Zhang, too. But 5 was competitive. And fucking 3 was competitive as well. Shit, even 2, but no. But 1 for sure went to Bella. 2, I think for sure went Zhang. Or 3, sorry, went Zhang. 2 Yeah, 2 and 5 are the ones. Yeah, it was. The close rounds were so like you can argue for both sides, but I thought that Zhang had two definitive rounds to one of John DeBella's. So it's not a robbery by any means, because in those close rounds, yeah, every judge could have seen it that one way. Long and the short of it, I'm very impressed with Zhang and how much better he looked against DeBella. Oh, I know. That fight needed an overtime. That fight needed a sudden death overtime for sure. All right, Kovtun making his walkout now. He is half Russian, half Tajiki. Not Tadziki, Tajiki. 28 years of age. Looks like he's a certified Unk. Beat an Iraqi fighter via decision. Shinji Suzuki via decision. Lost to Rambolek, no shame in that. Beat Solin. Beat Suablack, really good win there. And beat Ferrari Fairtex. Honestly, only lost to Rambolek and Non-Tachai. No knockouts. All his wins have been via decision. Felipe Lobo, and actually that actually helps him out a little bit, because Lobo's taken a lot of damage throughout his career. Lobo can be a little chinny, okay? Out of Brazil, lost his last fight to Nanachai and Kulabdam before that, but Kulabdam wasn't able to finish him. Beat Semipech and knocked him out in the third round, which was huge, because before then he lost to Nabil and Jonathan Haggerty. He beat Semipech twice via knockout. I mean, he's gone through a murderer's row of fighters in one championship. Came in, fought 2 ties right off the bat, then got knocked out by Nongo, knocked out Semipech, then fought Haggerty, lost, KO in the second round, went up against Nabil, lost via decision. I will say Lobo held his own, but didn't make it competitive. Then he knocks out Semipech again, loses to Kulabdam decision, and then loses to Nondachai via decision. I remember being pleasantly surprised, because I thought Kulabdam was going to knock him out. I remember being like, okay, that was a pretty good fight against Kulabdam, but wasn't super impressed in the Nondachai fight. So, God, I don't really know what to make of him right now. Oh, man. I know, God. I'm going Lobo. Time to get back in the win column, baby. 33 years of age, but yeah, he's been in some fucking wars. Lobo's looking like he's in damn good shape for this one too. Can someone tell me what Lobo's walkout song is? I've heard this multiple times recently, and it's bugging me. I can't remember what it is. Fuck, I totally missed it. Chat, what's Lobo's walkout song? Did anybody catch it? All right, here we go, chat. Fighters are being announced right now in the ring. Dmitriy, the silent assassin, Kovtun. He looks like a silent assassin. You know what he looks like? He looks like how I imagine what's his name? The antagonist in like the first episode of Archer in the pilot, the Russian spy, or the KGB spy. That's kind of what he looks like. That's what he would look like in real life. Hey, what's up, Mr. M? What do you think? Who's going to be the winner this morning in the main event? I'm leaning Lessei. But Rabah's like just straight punching power is a little concerning. I want to see how well Luke Lessei takes a couple of the first shots before I'm kind of like, okay, here we go. But I've watched a lot more Lessei. I think speed-wise, he should have the advantage there. Let's just see how hard of a hitter Rabah is. Good to see you, Snake. How you doing, brother? You staying up for Ryzen? Or will you be up for Ryzen? Hell yeah, let's go, Lobo. I always love watching Lobo fight. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
We hate Rabah over here. Low kick by Lobo. Low kick by Kovtun. Kovtun with a high kick. Low kick by Kovtun. 245. Kovtun with the right hand. Kovtun with the left to the body. Already pressuring Lobo in the corner. Lobo left hand. Lobo with the Tiger Muay Thai shorts. Right hand by Lobo. Kovtun can't get through the guard, but still pressuring him. Keeping Lobo on the back foot. 225. Dude, that coffee was a fucking lifesaver. Holy. I just gotta keep the buzz going for another 8 to 12 hours. If DDP wins, is he king of Africa? Only if 204. He has to beat Ngannou. That's the final boss. 158. Izzy Kamaru though? That's like the first 2 gyms in Pokemon. He needs to get the last one. Yeah, Ngannou's the last one left. Best I can do is Overeem. All right. He's not even from Africa. 138. No, but he gets a Rod Tang. Left hand by Lobo. Another left hand by Lobo. Kovtun's elbow ain't bad if he can trap the hands. 118. Left hand by Kovtun. Oh, Lobo missing with the high kick. Kovtun didn't land anything in the counter. 1 minute and 12 seconds. True, whoever beats Francis first, him or Sean for King of Africa. 1 minute. Hold on, I'm not ready to fight. I don't have my Rod Tang. Well, Sean lost to Usman. True. At welterweight, too. 46 seconds. Kovtun with the right hand. Oh, there's that sneaky left elbow by Kovtun as he was looking for a freaking takedown. 35 remaining in the round. And big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. 25 seconds. Lobo still on the back foot. Body shot by Kovtun. Last 3 months, Rabah was preparing for the fight in Brazil with Charles Oliveira. I believe in him, but it's still very hard against Lessei. I mean, why would he be training with Charles Oliveira for a Muay Thai fight? That doesn't make sense. What's up, Mr. Showtime? How you doing, brother? How's your Friday going? I am excited for Ryzen. I'm a little tired. It's been a very busy week, but I think the caffeine can get me through it, brother. How's your Friday going? And that is it. For the first round, neither of them did much damage to one another, but Kovtun pressured Lobo that whole time and striking pretty even between them. Lobo's on the back foot. Lobo missed some of the most significant stuff he threw, so I'm going to give the first round to Kovtun. Wow. Hell yeah, Mr. Showtime. Yeah, so I was working an event last night, and I was supposed to only be there for, well, I shouldn't say I was supposed to. I was under the impression I was only supposed to be there for like 3 to 4 hours. I was there for like 8 to 9 hours, and I didn't leave, or I didn't get home till 1:30. Then I set up the one championship stream and, just ate some food. Next thing I know, it's like 2 something, and yeah, then woke up at 6 for 1. So we're running off steam. All right, round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. But definitely watching fights helps because your dopamine is just through the roof. And no submission grappling breaks on this one like this morning. 243. Walking forward is Kovtun. 236. I didn't quite understand it, to be honest. Oh, nice left by Kovtun. Kovtun with the left elbow. There it is. Yo, Chummy Boy friggin' called it, man. Kick to the body by Kovtun. Kovtun with the right. Kovtun with a big left. Dude, this guy's a freaking elbow assassin over here. Silent assassin, more like freaking... God, I don't know. Someone give me a fun name for like a... Like more like a hacksaw. There you go. The hacksaw Kovtun. Because he be trying to slice Lobo. Or slash him? 146. Regardless. He's using his elbows more than his goddamn fists. Lobo with a nice left hand. Low kick by Kovtun. Lobo doesn't pull the trigger on that knee. 132. Nice left hand by Kovtun. Guys, let's try to get to 30 likes on the stream. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Subscribe. We're so close to 30,000 subscribers. And we're so close to 30 likes on the stream. Actually, I have no idea how many likes we have on the stream, but I'm hoping we're somewhat close to 30. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. 18. Not bad. Not bad. 1 minute. Kovtun, again, keeping Felipe Lobo on the back foot this entire fight. $56 seconds. Oh, another elbow attempt by Kovtun. That one didn't get through. Lobo not cut yet. No, for sure. But there's definitely better options, like going to a fucking Muay Thai, a Muay Thai gym, or even kickboxing for this type of fight. Left hand by Lobo. Getting reps in between camps, I would say 100%. But like for a camp, I guess we'll see. If he runs in with that little Charles little switch knee, that little prancing switch knee, then I'll eat crow, Mr. M. Fucking love Dubronx, by the way. He's one of my favorite fighters. Lobo's not showing up this fight. I know. Okay, now he's bleeding. Right above the right eye. Dude, and he didn't really show up in his last fight either. That's the thing, man. That's what... Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, he looked good. He looked good in the loss against Kulabdam, but Nontachai not so much, and that concerned me a little bit. I thought he'd be able to reset against a guy who doesn't necessarily have, that dangerous finishing ability, although the elbows are going to slice you. Down 2 rounds is Lobo, man. Down 2 rounds is Lobo, and he's not even... There's times where he's not even pulling the trigger. Stopping mid-knee down the middle. Halting momentum for spinning back fist when it's there. You know, there's been a couple of those instances in this fight thus far. All right, the cut is on the right eyebrow, and it's not huge, but it ain't a good one. It ain't a good one. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Hey, what's up? Legendary SS Jackson. Good to see you, my man. High kick by Kovtun. We got the whole crew here. Front kick by Kovtun, who is having a very good fight. Right hand by Kovtun. Like, he's absolutely dismantling whatever game plan Lobo had. Oh, left uppercut and a right elbow. Kovtun, double right jab. Trying to pierce the guard of Lobo. Lobo on the back foot. He's been on the back foot this entire fight. I repeat, this entire fight. Lobo eats a left. Lobo spamming elbows. Watch how the blood flows. 211. Lobo missing with the right hand. Counter left by Kovtun. Right hand by Lobo. There we go. Lobo looking to snipe with that right hand. Left in the clinch by Lobo. The ref's going to separate them. 155. Front kick by Kovtun. Yo, what's up? Al Cool. Missing with the right hand was Kovtun. Ducking was Lobo. Lobo has an issue with his glove. Oh, no, the armband was falling down. Ref grabs it. This is even worse than that Beal fight. Kovtun didn't have the range advantage. Rigged. 120. I think Lobo's just getting old and weathered, man. Kovtun. Right jab. Lobo missing with that right hand. Finally, Lobo lands one through center, but only a minute left. He needs that knockdown. Hell, he needs that knockout. 58 seconds. Oh, there's a left hand by Lobo. Lobo's swinging as he needs to. He's got 51 seconds remaining. He needs just to go balls to the wall here. And he's trying to, but Kovtun entering the clinch. By the way, 64% of you are staying up for Ryzen. Love it. Love it. Haven't set up the stream yet, but I will after this. Nice sneaky right uppercut by Lobo with 30 seconds left, man. 30 seconds left. A knockdown will change everything. Lobo with a knee, but oh man, he dropped his hands as he entered, but he lands a left hand. Kovtun almost landed a perfect left. Lobo. See, where was this Lobo all second round? Lobo with the left. Lobo with the right. Lobo with the right. Lobo with another left. Where the fuck was this Lobo in the second round? Lobo on the front foot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Left hand by Lobo. Dude, this Lobo could have won a round, and not only that, probably could have cracked Kovtun. Lobo turned it up when the pressure was hot in the third round, but lost round 1 and 2, and Kovtun's going to take this one. With no knockdowns by either of them, Kovtun's going to take this one. I know if you look at both of them, you know, he looks more Thai, but I don't think the judges are going to rob Kovtun here. There were 2 bad robbery out of the 3 fights where we were waiting to see what Corrupt FC would provide as far as a verdict. 2 out of the 3 were Corrupt FC. One was good. One was good. All right, back to MMA for 2 fights. Then we cap it off with 2 Muay Thai fights. And I've seen Jihin fight before. I don't think I've seen Anastasia fight before. She fought in 1 and Invicta, and she was the PAU PAW FC champion. She beat a 4-1 gal in PAW FC. Oh, damn. She beat a 10-2 chick. Or a now 10-2 chick who's Invicta champ and fighting in Karate Combat. And don't ever change your Tapology picture, girl. Oh, I should have shared my screen for that, boys. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going now. Good performances by Kovtun. Hey, have a good one, chummy boy. Hope you have a great weekend. Always a pleasure having you here, my friend. And Kovtun wins. I love how he has like the AI generated / esports team style logo for his gym. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. I actually kind of dig it, to be honest. And there you have it. There you have it. Final 4 fights coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And we got some Canadian action on this card. Not only on this card, but the card earlier today too. Shout out to John DeBella from La Belle Province. Even though I don't necessarily think he won his fight, it was a very, very close fight, and I am perfectly fine with the decision. Both as just a fan of DeBella and kickboxing. All right. Poll question. Are you guys staying up for Ryzen? 62% of you guys are saying yes. Good, because I'm staying up. I'm gonna try my best to stay up. I might fall asleep on stream, but like I ain't ending early. I might just fall asleep on stream now. Enough caffeine should keep me up. And it's a landmark card, so I highly doubt the intermission is gonna be too bad. 16 fights in total. And what is it? 12 fight main card. So it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's starting at 1 Eastern and not 11 is definitely going to probably send us till I want to say we'll probably be Eastern, probably 7 a.m. 7 or 8 a.m. Eastern. Still a 7-hour card. Oh. Yo, let's go, baby. I predict a ton of finishes on this card, on the Rising card. So, like, I do think the pacing is gonna be fine. I think the cards that go the distance are gonna be fun, barring like one or two. And I think there's gonna be a lot of finishes. So, all right, they're just showing a little feature on Luke Lessei right now. We'll do a breakdown here in 1 sec. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab my water. Just literally just right here. Oh, thank you. Oh. So yeah, they're showing a little feature on the main event. How many of you guys caught ACA this morning? I wasn't watching it. Idle Skatesman's fist bump in the air saying, good on you, Isha, you're learning. But I heard it was awesome. I saw some clips on Twitter. It looked awesome. It wasn't a Young Eagles card, which sometimes those are the ones that can be a little bit more, as we call them, straight crack. High ceiling, low floor. That's ACA. High ceiling, low floor. Sometimes the fights and cards are incredible, and sometimes they're horrendous, and there's no in between. And I feel like because of how many fights they put on their cards, that kind of applies to just like their cards as well at the end of the day. Like I said, they're just showing a feature on the main event right now. All right, this part of Bangkok, it's nice and blue sky. Dude, the area in which they showed before looked like Minnesota, smoked out like Snoop Dogg's visiting. All right, here we go. The next two fighters are about to make their walkouts. Nikolakakos. All right. Nikolakakos. Anastasia. I wonder where she's from. I know from Canada, but Gracie Humeta Bolton. I mean, probably Ontario, I'm gonna imagine. They're just showing some footage of Jihin right now, which, yeah, wrestling. That's what I remember from her. Ground and pound action. Decked out in the custom Fairtex gear. All right, let's take a look at some of the decent wrestling from the Canadian. It's first round ground and pound stoppage in her debut in one. So, oh man, you know what? I remember this chick. I remember that surprised us all because, yeah, she's certified auntie at 36 years of age, going up against Jihin Radzuan, who is 27. And again, this is mixed martial arts, so I'll throw it back to Tapology for this one. Dude, the Bokang fight didn't end in a finish, but it was fucking awesome. So let's see if this one can match that intensity. Oh, Canada. Let's go. 6-0 as a pro. 6-0 as a pro, undefeated. Obviously on a 6-5 win streak. Oh, she's out of Toronto. I'm not very happy with Toronto. For a lot of reasons right now. Mostly just Ontario. But you know what? We'll root for her anyways. She's the slight favorite in this one. Guessing because of her strong wrestling. Gracie MMA Team Canada. Canadian Black Belt Academy. 4 KO TKOs, 2 decisions. She's out of a Gracie camp, yet she goes for the ground and pound over submissions. Love that shit. 1-0 in Invicta, 1-0 in one championship. Fought in Combate Global. Won the PAW FC belt against a 4-1 gal. Who, by the way, this 4-1 gal, let me just fucking... This 4-1 gal turned into a 10-2 gal. And goddamn, dude. I was like, whoa. All right. Who's been ripping up Karate Combat as well. So, like, no shame in in losing to her. Oops. Jihin, 10-5, 27 years of age, 2 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decision. 9-5 in a 1. And lost to Sawada, lost to Stamp, and lost to a 3-1 gal. Again, Anastasia, probably one of her toughest fights is when she gave Ferreira one of her only 2 losses, her first loss at the time. That was probably the most competitive fight. And she hasn't necessarily fought Cans since. I think she's fought better gals than Jihin. Jihin likes to fight in the same style that Anastasia fights, which is, from the little that I saw, attack for top position, ground and pound, finish the fight. We'll see who's stronger. Jihin might be a little bit more skilled and polished, but Anastasia kind of just brute force takedowns, nasty elbows, and just attack. Who wins the Lito fight, you think? I hope Lito, man. I hope Lito. Like, I don't think Antonio César is going to... I don't think he's going to try to lay and pray. I do think he's going to wrestle eventually, because, like, how do you beat Lito Adiwang? You get him on the ground, right? I don't know too much about César. Like, I don't know if he's primarily, like, I don't know if he primarily utilizes his grappling, or if he mixes everything up. He has 8 decisions, so it's like I don't know how to take that. He does have some submission victories in SFT. His knockout was a head kick back in 2024. So, like, his resume suggests that he's well-rounded, which means he will probably try to take Adiwang to the ground. I'm interested to see how good his takedowns are, because it's not like Lito Adiwang doesn't have any grappling defense. It's just, it's never been his strong suit, and it's always been a hole in his game. And those who have wrestling or grappling as a strength are usually able to expose it early. So I didn't do any tape study on Antonio César. So, like, I don't know how good he is, but if this fight primarily stays on the feet, I'm going with Lito. 33. He's got a few solid performances left in him. And I'm hoping that tonight is one of them. What about you? Have you watched a lot of tape on his opponent? All right, fighters are being announced right now, chat. The ladies. Oh, Canada, even though you're from fucking Toronto. Dude, Toronto's just trying to take over all of Canada. Take over all of Canada and then just leave the Westerners to be hung out to dry. All right, the Shadow Cat out of Malaysia with the full-on John's Mom Fairtex kit. You know, you don't have to wear that. You don't have to wear that on this card. It is a breath of fresh air to see some of the custom kits. Definitely not as prevalent as in the old MMA days of One Championship, the MMA heydays of One Championship. But we see a few. Even the simple ones that just look like regional show get-up gear is nice. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Second to last MMA fight. Let's get it. And already moving a lot of feints here for Nikolakakos. Oh, Nikolakakos eats a left by Radzuan. Radzuan with the low kick. Radzuan trying to take away the space of Nikolakakos. Nikolakakos with the right hand. Yeah, Radzuan's a little bigger. Nikolakakos with a beautiful takedown. Oh my God, that was picture perfect. Oh. Guillotine attempt? No, only has the right arm connected. But she's trying to set up a guillotine. 410. Back up to their feet. She's trying to trap that neck of Nikolakakos. She does have the neck trap. She needs to start cranking upwards here. Nikolakakos doing a good job of getting that left arm free. And now she's free of the potential choke. Knee by Nikolakakos. Nikolakakos. That is a fun name. Nikolakakos looking for the trip takedown. Couple muffin shots to try to soften her up and change position. Having a tough time tripping Radzuan off of the side of the ring. Knee by Nikolakakos. Still can't trip out the knee. May as well separate and just go right for the double leg at this point, eh? I mean, that's an option. That's an option. Knee by Nikolakakos. In Ryzen, this would have been separated already. But staying active enough, I suppose. All right, they separate. Back at center. Moving and grooving. Nikolakakos, side to side. Hands low. Radzuan keeping that right leg forward. Nice teep by Nikolakakos. Right hand by Nikolakakos. Another right hand by Nikolakakos. Not landing on target, but hitting Radzuan at the very least. Radzuan. Oh, again, Nikolakakos didn't land that right hand, but very, very close. Left hand by Radzuan. Right by Nikolakakos, who's just trying to find that double leg entry. Oh, Shadowcat missing with that step-in elbow. Right uppercut by Nikolakakos. She's doing her best Dominic Cruz impression with her footwork. Oh, nice. Two overhand rights by Nikolakakos. God, they're just not landing square on the face, though. That's the thing. They're like grazing or hitting the shoulder. But they're damn close. 125. There's another right by Nikolakakos. Nikolakakos to the left. Ducking under, trying to get that body lock. Nikolakakos was having a tough time getting that trip takedown. Her only successful takedown was just shooting for it straight up with a little bit of room. And it was, I mean, she fucking tore through her like malleable Swiss cheese. 101. Left hand by Nikolakakos. Clenching again. Left hand by Nikolakakos. Knee by Nikolakakos. I wouldn't say she's dominating by any means, but just winning in the exchanges, winning the clinch exchanges, actually landing shots, and getting the takedowns is Nikolakakos. Oh, grounded knee superior roll sub by Nikolakakos. And she just grabbed the neck of Radzuan and dragged her down. Now she's just landing knees. So yeah, she's going to win this round. Barring Radzuan just knocks her out in the last 15 seconds. Front kick by Nikolakakos. Nikolakakos with the right hand. Nikolakakos with another right hand. Duck and throw. Duck and throw. Another right hand by Nikolakakos. And that is it for round number 1. And that should go to the Canadian. Who, again, in the round where neither of them really got into a brawl, where neither of them really got into a lot of back and forth action, Nikolakakos was successful in the grappling exchanges, which was just control time at that point. She got 2 takedowns. One of them she was able to do a little bit of something with. And in the striking exchanges, like Radzuan just can't hit her. Radzuan just can't hit her. Nikolakakos is just moving, bouncing around a little too much. All right, round number 2 is upon us. Love Radzuan's kit, by the way. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, missing with the left hand is Radzuan again. Dude, just great head movement by Nikolakakos. Ducking and weaving and straight up looks like she's in the middle of a friggin' capoeira kata or something. So they each miss with that right hand. 432. Low kick by Radzuan. Left hand by Radzuan. Radzuan now initiating the clinch. $418. Radzuan with the right. Right to the body. Four minutes. And Radzuan's looking to try to get a takedown, but she can't even get that right arm around the torso of Nikolakakos. 349 left by Radzuan. She actually landed. I mean, you guys got Nikolakakos up in this fight. You got her up in the first round. What do you guys think? Oh, almost landing that high kick was Radzuan. Radzuan now lands a couple good shots. Radzuan with the tie clinch. She can't get it, though. 325. Radzuan, though, putting the pressure on Nikolakakos here. Taking away her space to move freely, land those overhands, and search for those entries. It just ain't going to be pretty for us. That's all. It just ain't going to be pretty for us. That's all, chat. 302. Still jockeying for position in the clinch. Looking for that takedown now is Radzuan. Good job fighting the hands. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Radzuan, but off its mark, and they separate back at center. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Body kick by Radzuan. Halfway through the round. Right hand by Nikolakakos, but Radzuan's having a way better round. The Nikolakakos has to start getting that control time, pressure back up, and or just try to find a way to get the takedown that's not that trip up against the ropes, because you ain't getting it. It ain't happening there. Now into the corner. Nikolakakos pushing Radzuan into the corner. Knee by Radzuan. Couple low knees. Literally nothing happening now. All right, trying to trip her out again with that right leg trip, but it ain't happening. They separate back to center. 142. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to turn on notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. 30 plus hours of combat sports coverage every single weekend, guys. Right hand by Nikolakakos. Nikolakakos caught the leg of Radzuan and landed the counter left, and now body lock by Nikolakakos, but instead of pushing Radzuan up against the ring, she had some momentum where maybe she could have finally landed that trip takedown there. But alas, Nikolakakos might win back this round. The prelims, West Indian. The main card doesn't start till 1 a.m. Eastern. Prelims usually start pretty early. There's only 4 prelims, and they're MMA fights. They're not kickboxing fights, so they'll go a little bit longer. 52 seconds. Front kick. Is that even a question, right? 44 seconds. I even food prepped. I got to make some more coffee and set up the stream, but I'm pretty much ready to go. Showered, shaved, in comfy clothes. 29 seconds remaining in this slow fucking paced fight, ladies and gentlemen. And, first round, Nikolakakos just checked all the boxes, did better in the striking exchanges, did better in the grappling exchanges, got a couple takedowns. I really want to give this round to Jihin, but she just didn't do enough, man. Nikolakakos, making this more of a grind fest, both literally and figuratively. But I think she was able to come back in that round. The first 2 minutes, man, Jihin Radzuan was doing a good job of taking away the space of Nikolakakos, and Nikolakakos was like, I'm just going to do the same thing. I'm going to take away your ability to take away my space. And yeah, not a lot of actions. Hagiwara always has a puncher's chance, especially going up against a primary striker. If Dalbeck mixes the martial arts, he should win. Yeah, it's because he's an MMA fighter who's not an MMA fighter. He's an MMA fighter who, when he was learning MMA and developing an MMA, it was just striking. So even though he's at a better MMA gym now where he's actually grappling and has good grappling training partners, he's just so far behind that. Yeah, he's net. If he beats Dalbeck, it better be with like I hate to use the word lucky, but it better be in a good shot that he got caught in the exchange. Because if Hagiwara makes him look human, then oh boy, Dalbeck. Because he is coming off injury, but he had a tough time taking down Yaman, but I don't think he's going to have a tough time taking down Hagiwara, because no one has a tough time taking down Hagiwara. Third and final, by the way. Shoot, forgot to click the timer. My bad, guys. I got to stay on that a little bit more. That's on me. Body kick by Radzuan. I'm back. What's up, Dre? Good to see you. Body lock by Nikolakakos. It's going to be a long 4 minutes, chat. 404. Nikolakakos, such a beautiful, easy-looking takedown in her first takedown attempt. Has not been able to get a trip takedown all fight since. 351. Left by Nikolakakos. Knee to the body by Nikolakakos. .338. Body lock by Nikolakakos. Knee to the body, but cannot drag her down, man. Oh. I almost feel bad that I'm making that like the theme of this fight, but it's true. 317 and just sneaking those knees in there. I mean, that's going to continue to get you scoring points. And, round two maybe could go to Radzuan, but I got a 2-0 Nikolakakos. And at the 3-minute mark, if the fight keeps going like this, she'll take this third round as well. And yay, the Canadian won. And yay, the Canadian who usually gets ground and pound victories won, but she met a match as far as someone who's got good takedown defense, because my goodness, that's all Radzuan's been doing this round and half the second round. Knee by Nikolakakos. 226. Oh, shoot. I actually made some little graphics, little intro videos for the stream, and I haven't even used a single one. Look at that. Look at that. We'll use them for Ryzen. I made some for Ryzen too. 2 minutes. Still attacking that single leg trip takedown up against the ropes. And guess what? Still not working. Left hand by Nikolakakos as she separates, and she now goes for the double leg. When she had some momentum. Ducking under a shot, running, driving that right shoulder into the hip. Like, she got the takedown easily, but God, ever since, man, it has been tough. Double leg up against the ropes now. Unable to get the trip takedown. Could you get the double leg? Oh, single leg. Single leg. And she finally gets it. Finally gets it. Radzuan with the arm lock, or the arm guard, I guess. But finally, nearly 15 minutes, and she finally gets the single leg trip. Literally not doing anything with it yet. I was talking up how she's so good at attacking positions and passing, but not doing it here. Radzuan's looking to maybe try to set up a guillotine again, but she's just kind of holding on to the neck with the right arm. 46 seconds remaining. Looking to try to get back up to her feet is Radzuan. And there's the Habib leg lock by Nikolakakos, trying to get Radzuan flat. But Radzuan back up to her feet. Great job by Radzuan for getting back up to her feet and tries to land a head kick. 32 seconds remaining. How crazy would it be if Radzuan gets like a head kick knockout right now? Because she is going to lose this fight. Well, Radzuan looks more Thai than Nikolakakos, so we'll see. We'll see. But oh, nice knee to the body by Radzuan. Radzuan going for it at the end here, as she should. Understanding the assignment. And back into the clinch is Nikolakakos. Final seconds. Nikolakakos throwing a couple body shots here. Knee. Short left elbow by Radzuan. Nikolakakos returns the favor with the right hand, and that will do it. I have no idea how fucking judges in one championship. Who the fuck knows? Nikolakakos round 1 and 2, maybe. Radzuan round 3 because of the damage, and then maybe the judges value that a little bit more and give Radzuan the fight, because Nikolakakos didn't do a lot of damage. Nikolakakos had a lot of control. Now, there wasn't a lot of exchanges where damage, punches, strikes were exchanged amongst the two, but the one who did the most damage was Jihin Radzuan. I mean, look at the side of Nikolakakos' face. And these MMA fights are judged as a whole. We saw that Bokang won his fight primarily. Bokang lost his fight because of him almost getting finished in the second round, despite having the better first and third round. So I think Nikolakakos had a better performance in regards to she controlled Radzuan, but Radzuan defensively looked good and took advantage of her opportunities to land those elbows and go ham at the end. So under how one's rules are, I mean, she should take it. Canada won, in my opinion. What's up, Benjamin? How you doing, brother? Are you staying up for for Ryzen tonight? It's tough because there wasn't a lot of striking. There wasn't a lot of, damage being exchanged between the two. Jihin did more. Nikolakakos controlled more. Fights judged as a whole. Bokang didn't win his fight. That's why I'm skeptical. It's free on YouTube if you set your VPN to Canada. All right, Nikolakakos won. So the damage at the end of the third wasn't enough to, and some parts in the second wasn't enough to win the fight. Little inconsistent when it comes to judging, but that's Corrupt FC for you. Nikolakakos definitely outworked Radzuan, so there you go. Oh, Canada, baby. And still undefeated. Let's go. All right. We have the featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. The featured fight next as we go to our last mixed martial arts fight. Sorry, I didn't have Tapology up for that one. My apologies. Oh, Canada. Ben, how you been, man? How's your summer going? What's new? How's life? Black Panther fight was sick. Dude, Bokang is my favorite fight on the card so far. This one was my favorite fight on the card so far. And dude, this guy's a fucking beast. Holy. Or how's your winter going? Sorry. Yeah, I actually, right after I uttered summer, I was like, it's probably just piss and rain over there right now. And you know how I know that? It's because I've been watching your YouTube channel. Fucking Uncle Sink. Oh, let's get it. I tried to do that recently. Fucking spilled all over me. Guys, we're almost at our goal of 30 likes on the stream. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe, hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Last MMA fight, featured fight, and then we go to our final 2 fights on this card, which are Muay Thai. And then I'm going to set up the Ryzen stream, and in an hour and 10 minutes, or when this is done, we'll be live for Ryzen. I was like, my YouTube? No, do you remember that when we were joking and I was like, because all I knew before we connected on Instagram, all I knew you for was like a couple different profile pictures. And then I was just like, yeah, I just imagine Benjamin as the fucking Uncle Sink dude. And you took a lot of offense to that. Got Adiwang here. All right. Both of the fighters are entering the cage pretty quickly. Or sorry, the ring pretty quickly here. Antônio César, 13-2 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He is the slight underdog at plus 105. 22 years of age. Pretty well-rounded. 8 decisions, though. 8 decisions, 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions. He does have 5 finishes. 5-0 Mr. Cage. 3-0 in Jungle Fight. He's the Mr. Cage champion. Beat a 10-4 guy to win the belt, and then defended against a 1-2 guy, whatever. But beat a 14-2 guy via rear naked choke in his last fight. I'm curious to see if Alisson Silva was more of a striker or not. No, he was actually a grappler as well. That tells me that he can fucking grapple. That or he beat him up and then just followed him to the ground. But Lito Adiwang, what is his kryptonite? Grapplers. He's a wicked fun striker. He's got a little bit of takedown defense that he continues to polish up and try to develop throughout his now very long career. But yeah, he is a striker first and foremost. Out of the Soma Fight Club, 10 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions, 12-4-1, which is pretty impressive. 4-1 in URCC. Standing TKO in his last 2 fights. Lost a decision to Keito Yamakita, who, you guessed it, out-grappled him. Fought Williams, Miado, and Matthias. Guys that he 100% should have beaten. But going toe-to-toe with, like, Daniel Williams, knowing that he's, kickboxer and Muay Thai fighter as well, he did actually utilize some grappling in this one, which was fun to see. He got that win back against Jeremy Miado, and lost to Jared Brooks in 2021. Yeah, basically losing to guys who out-grapple him. If he can keep the fight on the feet, wicked striker, fun footwork, and hits hard. When I start balding, I'm going to go mullet, I think, dude. I was thinking about going mullet yesterday, just fucking shaving the sides. Oh, man, minus 135. We've been seeing the dogs howl, man. We've been seeing the dogs howl. Satiev, the biggest underdog, I think, who won. Souza. I think Chul Lee was the underdog. No, he was the favorite in this one. But yeah, dogs have been howling. Who's the slight favorite in this one too? I'll ride with Adiwang. Let's go. And Adiwang enters the ring. Let's go. The Soma shorts are dope. Yeah, the prelims have been on for a little while now. Prelims started at 10:30 Eastern. And then the main card will start at 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. Eastern. And if you're in Canada, you can just watch the whole thing on Fight Network on YouTube. Can't replay it, though, so you got to watch it live. I learned that the hard way. All right, Antonio César being announced. (13-2), like I said. Come on, guys. We're 7 likes away for our like goal of 30. If you haven't already, please like the stream. Consider subscribing to the channel. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. Prospect highlights, the whole 9 yards. Yes, Tapology or Twitter. Or I think Ryzen's on Verdict now. Or you could just literally watch it for free on YouTube. On the Fight Network's YouTube channel. Represent the Philippines. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Last MMA fight on this card. Hey, thank you, buddy. You're the fucking man. Oh, wait. They're being given their instructions. Adiwang with a farmer's tan. God damn. All right, here we go.
Let's get it all.
456. Sorry, 446. Hey, glad you made it home. Adiwang looking for the front kick. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? Drop by to say hello. Hope everything is good, bro. Can't wait to get back to the States and see them grandkids. Hell yeah, Wyatt. Hey, thanks for stopping by. How has your Friday been? Or is it Saturday now for you? Low kick by César. You embarrassed me all? How? How so? How so? Adiwang. Missing with the right. Low kick by Adiwang. Left by Adiwang. Left hand by César. Looks like César wants to strike, so this could be fun, man. Adiwang going full Bobby Green with his hands low. Front kick by Adiwang. It'll come in handy if he needs a sprawl. .352. Low kick by César, and Adiwang swinging for the fences. He wants that knockout. He wants that Fight Night USD dollars bonus. Oh, big ground and pound shots by Adiwang. Adiwang almost kicked him in the face. Superior rule set. Low kick by César. 1-2 by César. Like I said, for the 3rd time now, if you're in Canada or set your VPN to Canada, you can watch the entire, not just the prelims, the entire Ryzen card on was it Sports Network? Sport Network's YouTube channel. I'll find the link for you. But yes, you can watch the whole thing. You can watch the whole thing. 308. Fight Network, not Sports Network. What am I saying? Fight Network. 256. Yeah. A blessing for Canadians. Free Ryzen? Let's go. 245. Sorry, 235. Love you all not embarrassed. Changes your IP so you can get by some geo block stuff. 227. Or sorry, fucking 217. Because I'm off by a couple seconds, that's why. Because it's not an actual clock, it's just a GIF. Because I can't actually load widgets into this program. Low kick by César. Dude, I live in the States. I don't have healthcare. Left hand by Adiwang. Oh! Kick to the body by Adiwang. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Low kick by César. Still, I mean, both of them are light on their feet. Both of them throwing feints. Side kick by César. Oh, big left by Adiwang. And César caught the left leg. César looking for a takedown. Adiwang, come on. Come on. Where's that takedown defense? It's actually the wide stance here up against the ropes. Not bad, but César takes him to the ground. Can Adiwang reverse? César in side control. Had an opportunity to throw that knee. He got it, Ron. Adiwang, good job getting back up to his feet. Body locked by César. Knees by César. I mean, this dominant sequence here might win him the round since it was pretty even. I think Adiwang getting the better of the strikes a little bit, but this might just put César over the edge just a bit here. Now, again, the fights aren't our judge as a whole, but this round anyway, César ending strong. Flyweights be loving the craziest scrambles. Not ashamed. It must be impossible to keep something down with that weight, I guess. Oh, I saw that little rope grab by Adiwang. The ref missed it, but I saw it. And that is it for the first round. Good start to the round by Adiwang, but then got controlled in the corner. Was it enough to win back the round? I mean, it's not like Antonio César didn't land any strikes on the feet. I think Adiwang got the better of him in the striking exchanges, and when he followed him to the ground there, landed some good shots. It's a tough round to score. Adiwang, again, he landed the better shots on the feet. So, man, I want to give it to Adiwang, but I don't want to be biased. And even though it wasn't menacing, Antonio César controlled him and continued to land strikes. Mind you, muffin strikes. But continued to land strikes for like a minute and 40 seconds. So I'm torn on that first round. I really want to give it to Adiwang, but César could have got it back. Tough round to score, only for a casual. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
John Jones round. 440. Sorry, 450. Looking for the oblique kick of César. Body kick by Adiwang. Side kick by César. Feint by Adiwang. Feint by César. Oh! Adiwang just missed with the left. Guys, we're 1 like away from 30. Oh, César just cracked Adiwang. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Body kick by César. Adiwang goes, that one stung. That one stung. This is Manny Pacquiao, the MMA version. Adiwang swinging a miss with the right. Oblique kick by César. Come on, boys. Rising starts in an hour. Low kick. César swinging a miss. Oh! Left hand by César. Just tagged Adiwang. Adiwang's loading up this big shots, man. The thing that's different in this second round is César is leading the dance on the feet early. 312. Oh, Adiwang missing with that left hook, ducking under, and a beautiful takedown by César, picking him up and slamming him down. Adiwang on his right side, half guard by César. Let's see if Adiwang can find a way to get some space so he can plant that knee and try to get back up to his feet. Attacking the body of César is not going to do much right now from Adiwang. And there's a left elbow and some hammer fist by César. César, superior rule set. Come on, you got the knee. You got the knee available. Instead, César tries to pass into half guard. I think, you told me you speak Spanish before. 214. Vamos, damage. César needs to do a little bit more here. Inside control. He did a good job of passing. Now he passes to the other side. Let's see what he's going to do here. Is he going to try to get into mount? He's going to try to go for an arm. He does like... Oh, damn. Lands a big right elbow. 147. Yo, hit 31 likes. Let's go. Now let's try to get to 40. We got two more fights. We may as well try to get to 40. Dude, appreciate you guys. Elbows, please. This is L proof that I can L speak, L Spanish, L now. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. We got the 69 going on and some superior rule set in 69, bruh. Sorry, north-south. Superior rule set, grounded knees in north-south. And Adiwang just trying to lift up the leg of César. Get your ass out of my face. Absolute smotherfest right now. As César, funny enough, just buries himself in reverse mount to the point where Adiwang literally clamped his legs, his knees together to land a strike on César's head. César with some nasty elbows to the side of Adiwang. I just really want to know what César's trying to set up here. He doesn't have much time to do it, though. Anyways, he is going to win this round. Yeah, judge their MMA here and won as a whole, but definitely he is ahead in momentum. Does MVP watch this and throw up? 2 strikers doing this. Oh, back up to their feet. But too little too late in this round for Adiwang. He's setting up a Caesar salad for sure. I could go for a fucking Caesar salad right now. All right, third and final. Adiwang overswung with that left and was taken down, bro. Oh. I was hoping to squeeze in a stretch before rising or maybe even a nap, but that's not going to happen. We're right when this stream ends, we're hopping over. I got to set up the stream still. I might miss the opening ceremony, but it's a fucking landmark card, so who gives a shit? Although apparently the arena is pretty nice. Do you like maple bacon? I don't dislike it. I'd rather have smoked or like non-sweetened bacon, but I'm not going to say no. Did you hear MMA Guru's name for Patty's submission? No. I'm sure it's good though. Round number 3. I got César up in this fight, guys. Despite Adiwang starting off strong. Oh, bleak kick by César. 13-2, and he's the real deal, James Neal. César looking to pick his shot here. Adiwang. That confidence we saw in the first round diminished. Looking for the spinning back fist. Adiwang doing Adiwang things, man. Trying to finish the fight with some crazy move and gets taken down, but César unable to hold him down, back up to his feet. The padlock, because it's an anaconda darce, and honestly, I'm blanking on the P, but there's an acronym. Agnenfort's going to drive me crazy now too. Padlock is good, man. I like that. I like that a lot. Looking for the takedown, César. It's 3 different moves technically. The other one starts with a P. Peruvian necktie, right? 337. Body kick by César. The Inca FC necktie. Adiwang. Trying to dodge these oblique kicks. Again, it doesn't look like Adiwang's tired, just defeated, and he overswings to the left again. I'm gonna call it out for what it is. It's low fight IQ. There's better ways to blitz in and try to find that finish than being totally telegraphed and just launching with a hook, only to get taken down in half guard. Now side control for César. I don't know, man. I love Adiwang, but just those like irresponsible overswinging shots are what has gotten to the ground, and now he's likely not going to get back up for half a round here. Peruvian necktie is the P, Anaconda's the A, and Darce's D. The padlock. That's so sick. Oh, now looking for the body triangle and or full mount. Adiwang able to shift a little bit to his right. Adiwang now trying to lock up the shoulder of César, but I mean, Adiwang doesn't have this type of submission prowess here. Why is César obsessed with the 69? I mean the north-south. Intentionally going to north-south. You know, I will say landing knees from this position, you're fucking sniffing crotch and getting kneed in the face. Okay, I get it. If I was Adiwang, I'd be like, fuck you, bro. What is this? Further distracting him. César now trying to grab a leg. Soloyev stretch, perhaps? 148. I mean, I don't think you're getting it from this position. Ref saying, let's work, let's work. Oh, dude, that knee, if it lands. 130. And now Adiwang's holding on to the right knee of César. I mean, dude, if Adiwang could somehow just drive his right shoulder, there might be a chance for a reversal. Not to get into the top position, but at least to spin him over so he can stand up. But no, César stays on top. Adiwang on his knees, though. Adiwang on his ass, but gets pinned back down. This happens with Adiwang too often, ladies and gentlemen. Too often. Final minute. Final minute. And you know what? César is good, man. He's well-rounded. Good on the feet, good grappling, good wrestling. So are you indifferent, or would you consider yourself a baddie now? Definitely still indifferent, but like, I'm not going to say he hasn't fought good opponents anymore. 20 seconds. And another takedown by César. Oh, more shots by César. Hammer fist by César. César's trying to finish this fight in the last 10 seconds. Adiwang looking to survive. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Adiwang knows he lost this one. Adiwang knows he lost this one, man. He knows he lost this one. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Judged as a whole, but let's call it for what it is. Three rounds to none, or 3 rounds to 1 at very best for Lito Adiwang. He overswung too much, man. He shot himself in the foot more than not in that round. He put himself on the ground in that round. 2 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. Just Muay Thai. Adiwang, though, smile on his face. Good display of respect. God, this fight's sick, dude. Suablack versus Irvine. Irvine? And then Lessei versus Rabah. All right, we're still listening in for the official decision. And that will do for MMA on the card. Honestly, I thought there'd be a minimum of 2 finishes. We didn't get that, but we almost got one in the Bokang fight. So we'll make that one count. But other than that, they all went the distance. All decisions so far, by the way. All decisions so far. Just like the One Friday Fights card. Well, does that mean the main event is going to be an absolute balls-to-the-wall banger where we see the guys get dropped 5 or 6 times? I know you can't get dropped 5 or 6 times, but drop multiple times. I have the next 2 dogs winning. Dude, the dogs have been howling today. First 2 fights on the card. Ow, ow. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. And the winner, Antônio César, baby. Shachi's probably stoked he doesn't have to give out any of that USD here tonight yet. All right, here we go. Suablack versus Steven Irvine. I'm going to take a quick break. Dude, it's always a pleasure to have you in the chat, my man. Are you going to be up for Ryzen? I know the prelims are on right now and the main card starts in half an hour, but right after this, I thought I'd have like a little bit of a break. Right after 1, I'm going to set up Ryzen and we'll jump over to Ryzen. I should make a post actually. I'm going to right now make a post actually about that. Just so people know we're still doing it. Fuck yeah, dude. On paper, it's a come see, come saw, but I think a lot of the fights are going to deliver. But yeah, after I make this post, just reminding people that, yes, we are going to be covering Ryzen. Right after 1, I am going to drain the main vein because I got like 2 cups of coffee stored in here. 2 cups of coffee that need to be released. Luckily, it won't take me long to get the Ryzen stream up because I already have like the template for the description. It usually takes me like 20 minutes to half an hour to set up a stream just because like I don't make the thumbnail, but I don't just grab the thumbnail and repurpose it. Like edit it a bit. I add a little things to make it somewhat unique. And then just adding a bunch of metadata shit takes a while. But since I put up the Ryzen picks and predictions video, I already have the thumbnail ready and everything ready, so it shouldn't take long. He should do a fan of the night, but he probably would only choose you if you talk shit about him and was a terrible human, if you know what I'm saying. I should do a fan of the night. I need to get like a bunch of City Life stickers, maybe like coasters, maybe lighters or like bottle openers, something the boys would use. Maybe like custom rolling paper. I don't know, something the boys would use that is like cheap to make, but that I can just fucking fire out for giveaways. Because I used to do a lot of giveaways, but I ran out of money. I literally was buying too much shit every month. Signed hockey pucks, jerseys, merchandise, like our merch, but like we don't get it for free because it's a print-on-demand store. So we were buying it, then sending it. And so sometimes I was spending like $150 just to get a hoodie to like the Philippines. So we just ran out of money to do giveaways, but we need to find something that's like low cost, but still when the subscriber like wins it, they'll still be kind of stoked, you know? You give away 250K. What the fuck do you think I am, Mr. Beast? Hey, Degenerate Dane. I'm gonna have to get on your level soon. It's on you next. Well, you have a VPN, right? That's Gambling Baby. You can watch it on YouTube. The Fight Network on YouTube, set your VPN to Canada. Prelims are on Ryzen's YouTube channel, and then the main card is on Fight Network in Canada. Just an idea, bro. You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? All right, Steven Irvine entering the ring. All right, I got to pee so bad. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Last break of the stream. And I'll be quick, I promise. I'm running out of time now. Back in 2 minutes.
Let's go. Let's go.
God, you'd think I was cosplaying Niagara Falls, bro, with all the coffee I drink. Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for the co-main event and main event of One Fight Night 45. We will be jumping over to Ryzen coverage right after the show. It'll take me about 10, 15 minutes to set up the stream, and then we'll be buzzing. The card's been okay. Striking Ace. This morning, almost a historic one inner circle, one Friday fights with no finishes. Good fights, no finishes until the last fight of Friday fights, which was straight crack cocaine, fucking crazy, insane fight. And then this card has been really good. There's been some really good fights. There's been some near finishes, but no finishes yet. Heavy MMA this card, though. We have two Muay Thai fights to end the card, and we might see some crazy violence here. Great to see you, Striking Ace, locked and loaded and ready for Ryzen. Hope everything comes out okay. Oh, we're good. We're good. And, bro, I've been drinking a lot of water today. So, nice and clear. I mean, you'd be the first to know. You guys would be the first to know. You guys get most of the first updates on my life. At least surface level shit. You get it before social media. You get it before the fam. You get it before most of the homies. Shane probably being the exception. Oh, all right. I'm hyped for Ryzen. Especially since I think it's free. It is free in Canada. That's gambling, baby. You gotta put Vladdy in check, brother. Or you gotta put Vladdy in check and make sure Vladdy gets checked. It was so funny in Discord being so blunt with Amberly when she asked who Vladdy was. Gay Russian lover. Huh? You're probably just like sipping your Mountain Dew like, what do you say? What's the rub off means? All right. Oh, I think that's a Russian translation, my friend. I think he's talking about his fucking vodka or Hennessy. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
2:56 on the clock. Because I don't have a 3-minute timer because I fucked up. Oh, low kick by Irvine and Suablack goes to the ground. 2:42. Looking for the left elbow. It's Irving. I don't know why I keep saying Irvine. It's because he makes the I say its name. Oh, nice left hand by Suablack. He's 26, by the way. And he only has 1 loss in one championship, 7-1. 3 knockouts, 1 KO TKO, 3 decisions. Suablack looking really good here early. Right hand by Irving. Suablack with the left. Love the Suablack shorts, by the way. Holy fuck, those are sick. Front kick by Irving. Suablack's 30. Lost to Hugh in his last fight via knockout. No shame in that. Hugh's fucking awesome. He's probably going to be champ. And then he lost to Packhorn, which a little shame in that, but let's fucking go Packhorn. Beat Sexen, Sanzhar hit, lost to Kovtun, lost to Kulabdam, lost to Nabati. No shame in any of those. Beat Kuzmin, good win. And then just, honestly, just a bunch of other guys. But love the way he fights. Right hand by Suablack. Suablack catches the leg, left hand. One minute and 20 seconds. Left jab by the Scotsman. He needed like a kilt plaid colored shorts. I don't care if Fairtex doesn't want to sponsor. Fuck him. 1 minute remaining. Good back and forth round. Nice left hand by Irving. Irving with the feint. Irving doesn't land with the body. Oh, there it is. There it is. Counter right to the body and left hand. And in motion with momentum, Suablack goes down. Auntie walking and rising. Is it the first prelim or how many prelims are we? Oh, okay. No, yeah, we're 3 prelims into Ryzen. I have her winning. I picked her to win. Irving with the right. Suablack still hurt. Left hand by Irving. Knee to the body by Irving. We hope Lessei wins. What's up, Void Mate? Right hand by Irving. Oh, high kick by Irving. Block by Suablack. And Suablack survives the round. Man, that was a nasty knockdown. It looked worse than it was because he was in motion. So, like, momentum. Holy shit. It wasn't one-sided by any means, but Suablack was definitely on his way to potentially winning that round. Irving, oh, man. I'm just looking for the replay here. Here it is. He stepped. Oh, yeah, he shuffled left and got tagged with the right hand. He got tagged in the stomach first. Left to the body, right hand to the chin. That was beautiful. I saw Suablack hug his whole family ringside before the fight. Hope he doesn't get starched in front of them. Oh, no, they're the kids. 1, 2, 3 little borts. Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
And Irving missing with the high kick. Irving in his head is just thinking, fuck them kids. Left to the body, right hand. Oh, right to the body by Irving. Suablack, all that confidence that we saw in the first round. Him got cheating to try to land those straight shots. He going. Oh, left hand by Irving. Irving with the right uppercut. Oh, Irving with another right hand. Suablack taking shots to the side of the head. Suablack trying to cover up. 228. Oh, big left hand by Suablack. Irving with the right. High kick by Irving. Left hand by Irving. Right hand by Irving. Right to the body by Irving. There's a left hand by Suablack. Left elbow by Suablack. Right elbow by Suablack. Right by Irving. Left by Irving. Oh, Suablack's... Oh! Suablack with the left hand! Straight left knocks down Irving! It is tied up. It is tied up. It is tied up. Irving's like, fuck that shit. Yo, what's up, Bubbles MMA USA? Suablack with the left. Suablack's not in front of my family, bitch. Not in front of my family. They each clinch, fall to the ground. 136. Nice. Kick to the body and left hand by Suablack. Oh, Suablack knocks him down again with the left. Irving seeing the Tweety Birds. Irving seeing the Tweety Birds. He's not getting up. He's not getting up. It is over. It is over. Bitch. 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 Oh my God, Suablack. What a comeback. What a comeback. It is over. No finishes on the card. No finishes on the card. And then we see that shit, ladies and gentlemen. And then we see that shit. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. Well, that breaks the decision streak on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Leave it to a little small gloves Muay Thai, except for on Friday Fights, which the only finish was in the main event. But still. Best win of Suablack's one championship career. And finally, someone's getting that $50,000, not bought. That USD, although Shatri's probably giving him Canadian dollars at this point, let's be perfectly honest. In front of the fam, too. Unreal. Unreal. I'm happy for him, man. I'm happy for him. Oh, man. The little feint, too. Oh. And his shorts are fucking sick. Bro, how sick was that fight, man? How sick was that fucking fight? By the way, I got to look up the Ryzen results because I haven't been watching the prelims, but I had Jin Tanaka, Shibamura, Shoto Nagano, and I have Auntie Namiko winning. Sue was done, bro. He looked dead. I know. But no, not in front of his kids. He wasn't going to go out in front of those little borts. Unreal. How you doing, Fried MMA? I am going to jump over to Ryzen soon, so I hope you guys can hang out a little bit in the Ryzen stream. I know West Indian will be here. It's probably out at the LC right now, loading up on the beer. I think I'm even going to crack a beer. Coffee first, then beer, then another coffee. Oh, will do. Oh, man, that face he made after the elbow. Oh, I'm so stoked for this interview. Dude, let's go. It's one of those cards, too, where, like, on paper, not super stacked, but, like, some good matchups. Even some of the women's matchups. No robbery, just a hell of a comeback. Yeah, we haven't heard an interview this whole card, even though Ryzen starts in half an hour, and I'm, like, starting to stress a little bit because I got to get this stream up. So if you're in the United States, you can buy it on Ryzen.tv for $15, for $20, or you can become a member of Ryzen.tv and get $5, or I think it's $5 or $6 off the pay-per-view. Or if you have a VPN, set your VPN to Canada and go watch it on Fight Network on YouTube. You can't rewatch it. You only can watch it live there. Got this so cute, bro. Had to leave work early for emergency Ryzen. Let's go. We're jumping over to Ryzen soon. Hey, well, I hope you guys hang out in the stream because I got a lot of energy right now. The dopamine is pumping. I am going to keep pumping my veins full of caffeine. I have coffee right here in a mug, but I do have an IV ready with a little rushing gas and caffeine that just jab right in my arm. Once 3 a.m. rolls by and the projected short intermission goes 45 minutes. What actually keeps me going and me excited during the Ryzen streams are you guys in the chat, right? Because the reason I do this is because none of my friends are fucking this crazy to stay up late, let alone to watch the UFC, you know? So I need someone to talk to. And if Gravedigger Jones stops by, you know you're always welcome to jump on stream, my man. His mouth is torn by the elbow, dude. Insane. Okay, they're asking him about the comeback right now. No, just dopamine. Just dopamine. Have you know the band Third Eye Blind? 2019, they actually came out with a pretty fucking fire album. This is one of my favorite songs off of it. Third Eye Blind, I think, is in my top 3 favorite bands of all time. Still consistent to this day, which is crazy. Even though Stephen Jenkins has literally like fired the entire band, but it's always been the Stephen Jenkins show. Yeah, dude, I will say, like, obviously the first 4 albums were awesome, like peak 90s, not even pop punk, just whatever the fuck Third Eye Blind was, soft rock, 90s, 2000s soft rock. But like they've released albums in the last 5 to 10 years that are actually pretty fucking good. Like I would say, you know, like a 7 or 8 out of 10 for, you know, a 90s band in 2026. God, I wish I knew. I've heard of Janet Jackson. I was gonna say I wish I heard of one of the brothers, but I kind of ruined the joke. I have heard of Michael Jackson. Billie Jean is actually one of my favorite songs. I just wasn't into Michael Jackson as much as like it's like the Beatles. I like the Beatles, but way more of a Rolling Stones guy. Michael Jackson, there was. Oh, you got $50,000, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to like soul, I guess like R&B for that time, like I liked more funk than anything. Like Earth, Wind and Fire, James Brown, Rick James. It's from the Jackson 5. Dude, I'm so happy for him. Let's fucking go, Suablack. I don't even know what that means. All right. Main event coming up next. Representing the Midwest here, Luke Lessei taking on Mohamed, Younes, or Rabah. I need to get on you and Degenerate Dane's level. Bro, please, Lessei. Yeah, he's stoked he can help his wife with this bonus. His wife, who's been there for him this whole time. He said, all this money is going to my wife. He's giving a shout out and saying hello to the audience here at Lumpinee. It's messy, dude, and game's not today. Did he say shout out to his Korean fans or just all his fans? I thought he was a basketball player who thought he could fly. I believe I can fly. 10-9 for Hirata, but Auntie looking good round 2. Thank you for the updates. I gotta see if Ryzen Tapology has been updating this shit. Okay, they have. So I got Tanaka's right. Shimamura. I mean, these weren't hard picks to make them. Gano. Like, these were pretty much layups. But Auntie here, that's the one. All right, so I'm 3-0 in picks so far in Ryzen. Again, I swear, picking the prelims, it's almost free. Actually, it's almost free picks. I say that, but last time I went 0-4 in the last one. So the last one were kickboxers, and I couldn't find any fucking tape on them at all. Yeah. Hell yeah, striking ace. He walked backwards though, right? No, he walked on the moon, bro. He walked on the moon. I'm in dark mode, so the whiteout would just not work in this situation. All right, main event, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going right over to Ryzen. Opening ceremony starts at the top of the hour, so I should be ready to go for the first fight. Like, I'm gonna take 15 minutes. I'm gonna fucking muck some food. I'm gonna make some coffee, and I'm gonna set up the stream. So like 15, 20 minutes. Also 15, 20 minutes. So assuming this fight ends quickly. I mean, this is only a 3-round fight, so we'll be fine. I'm not even, I don't know why I'm stressing. Who gives a fuck? Watching commercials on one is such a trip. No. Did she win? Did she win? Oh, let's go. Let's go. She's 40 years of age and she's kicking bitches in the face. Oh my God. Okay, but she's throwing soccer kicks? Yo, what's up, gray shirt? Yo, tell me you're staying up for Ryzen. I know Guru ain't watching Ryzen, but I know you're watching Ryzen. Yo, Auntie with the superior rule set. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Auntie. Like 3 really weak ones and a couple of nasty ones. Hey, you're throwing them and oh my God. Thank God my auntie didn't kick me in the face. I had an auntie who kicked me in the face once. I may have deserved it. I think it was, I don't know if it was my grandma or one of my aunties, but one of my uncles, he just told me that when he was growing up, there's these massive, like almost like kebab swords. I don't even want to call them steaks. Like they're fucking swords. Where like you can wrap the kebabs very thinly on it. And then you can just quickly put it over the fire. And it's like, you don't have to cook it for that long. And anyways, massive fucking swords to cook kebabs. All right. And I forget if it was my auntie or my oldest auntie. So my uncle's obviously oldest sister or my grandmother. But I know my uncle was fucking around and my dad was super young. So he didn't even really remember this story. He just knew it as lore because my uncle has a wicked scar in his leg because I'll just say it was my auntie, but it might have been my grandma, was kind of waving the freaking sword around and be like, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Little grease on the hands from the meat and the sword goes flying and lands directly in his fucking leg. Fucking rip that shit out, clean it, try to get all the meat and shit out. But yeah, my uncle still alive to this day. He's getting up there in age. But he has this nasty scar on his leg. So I asked him as a kid, well, where'd you get that scar? And he told me the whole fucking story. I had an uncle that used to no, never mind. Why it's a prelim MMA fights are basically 2-round deep fights. Very rarely is there a 3-round MMA fight on the prelims on Ryzen. But you know what's let's go, Auntie. Let's fucking go. I knew she would win. Dude, she beat a chick who is 20 years younger than her. Auntie just beat a chick who is 20 years younger than her. Let's fucking go. Good start to predictions, although other than the Auntie one striking ace, free money. Well, free picks, but free money. Fuck! I actually forgot to make them on Tapology. Next time. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's go over these next 2 fighters as they are about to make their walkouts. Guys, if you've been hanging out with us throughout the stream, hope you've been enjoying it. Hope you dig the vibes. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week, including highlights, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, just individual videos covering crazy stories and crazy news, members only streams. At one point we did beer reviews, but I just haven't been drinking beer. But yeah, there's a lot that we cover on this channel. So hope you guys subscribe. Hope you guys like. Hope you guys ring that bell. for notifications so you never miss an upload. And so you never miss a live stream. All right. These two fighters are about to make their walkouts now. Luke Lessei, 30 years of age. Out of Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken. Representing the Midwest here. He lost to Nick Carrillo in his last fight. No shame in that. Got knocked. He got brutalized in that one. Beat my boy Cody Jerome. Cody Jerome's brother, I actually know. He plays professional hockey, and he used to come on my radio show back in Canada. But Cody Jerome, his brother, an enforcer for the New York Rangers, Matt Rempe, and Jake Peacock, he doesn't fight for one anymore, the one-arm fighter who would smack people around with his nubbin. He actually recently won a fight outside of one. But anyways, Cody Jerome, he trains with them. And he got his fucking ass kicked, bro, by Luke Lessei. So that one was tough to watch. Lost to Kuyate via KO. Beat Eddie Abasolo, split decision. I mean, pretty good win, especially at the time. Couldn't beat Jojo back in 2023, and I know he talks about wanting that rematch. So I don't know how much Jojo is willing to keep fighting. I know he fought recently and lost to Cicerani in the second round. Looked good in the first round, so I don't know if Jojo would want to get that fight back at this stage in his career or want to have that rematch in stage of his career. I know Luke Lessei wants that fight back, though. Anyways, Luke Lessei is going to be the smaller of the two, as Muhammad Younes or Rabah is much, much taller, much, much lankier, standing 6'2". He's out of Algeria, 29 years of age. 2-1 in one championship, one knockout, one unanimous decision, and he lost once via TKO. He also didn't he try to superior rule set Shadow? Is that why it was a no contest? He also beat Eddie Abasolo, lost to Semapech in their rematch via KO, but knocked him out in their first fight. What happened in the what the fuck happened in the Shadow fight again? Was it because he tried to superior rule set him? I remember, or am I mixing him up with a different fighter? Because I remember that did have Iowa. My bad. Honestly, more badass than Wisconsin. Dude, Auntie's 39. Auntie's 39, dude. Let's fucking go, Auntie. Auntie still fights good competition in deep, too. Jake Peacock is the GOAT in the art of 7 limbs. I missed him in 1. K1 Sabatel better show up today or he's getting sent to cage for UFC. Dude, ain't that the truth? Hey, what's up, man? Yo, you should have watched my preview video. I did a Ryzen breakdown. There's timestamps. Quickly go over it. Ryzen is the one show that I go balls to the fucking wall with research on. Balls to the fucking walls, notes upon notes upon notes. There's a couple underdogs worth swinging on, I think, but for the most part, favorable matchmaking for the guys one wants to move to the bigger matchups. What's poppin'? Oh, shit. Hagiwara going to get smoked again. Honestly, I hope he gets ground and pound TKO'd again versus just both them swinging in the pocket because, I mean, we saw Doubtbeck, Suzuki, we saw Doubtbeck, Yaman. Hagiwara might be more dangerous with his just one punch power than both of those guys. The ladies on the commentary are finer than the ring girls. You've let me down the ring card department tonight, Ryzen. You make it up with great fights, though, hopefully. To be honest, Ryzen ring card girls fight kits, they don't hold a fucking candle to Rise, Knockout, Road FC. I'm missing some, aren't I, Frank? K1. Oh, my God, K1. I hope Hagiwara wins, but I'm an honest man. Hell yeah. Nats up 23, 2 versus Athletics. Is that good? I think so. Dude, yup. Shadow fight ended after an eye poke to Rabah in the second. He'd been knocked down the first as well. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, she's no Paulina. She's no KSW ref, but yeah. All right. Luke Lessei. I keep calling him Lessei. Luke Lessei. Doing a little whack crew before even entering the ring, which is pretty cool. I mean, Luke Lessei's pretty tall as well, but he's definitely on the skinnier side compared to Mohamed, Younes, Rabah, he's just a fucking beast. Luke Lessei's got the long ass legs and kind of compact torso, whereas Mohamed, Younes, Rabah, just a fucking beast. I still need to find her Instagram for you. Paulina's? I need a Goozy knockout. Oh, please. Yo, what's up, Ryzen Zone? Dude, I'm so happy that Auntie got it. Hema getting the win. And then Nagano, Tanaka, and Shibamura we kind of all knew that was going to happen. But my next pick, by the way, is I'm going with Kojiro Shiba in the K1 versus 1 kickboxing matchup. I'm going with Shiba. I'm going with the 1 championship and Hoost Cup champion. Oh, yeah. I mean, shit. I'll slide into her DMs too. All right. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to time out perfectly to when Ryzen starts. Unfortunately, it's not going to give me any runway, but I won't be live for the opening ceremony. We'll just say that. I'm going to take 15, 20 minutes to set up the next stream, get some food in me, make some coffee, and then we're going to fire away at it. Yeah, she was going to do bad things to the Crush bum. I mean, I don't think he's a bum, but I just think Shiba's better and has fought better competition. I mean, even though he only fought 2 ties in 1, he beat one of them. Sabatello being so boring that he has a possibility of being cut is kind of funny, especially as a champion. Yep. Something UFC doesn't have the balls to do. Comeback starts now, 23-2. They only need 3 touchdowns. It's hilarious. I kind of hope it happens just so we see it. I don't think it's going to happen tonight, West Indian, because his opponent is a pure jiu-jitsu guy, but as soon as another striker with some decent grappling comes into the fold and Sabatello has to go full wrestler, full lay and pray, then that might be the one. Because this one, he might honestly ground and pound the shit out of his opponent. The chef, ladies and gentlemen, representing the Midwest. And again, Muay Thai in the United States is obviously it's popping on the West Coast, but the Midwest and New York are some of the better hubs, I think, for Muay Thai in the United States. If Mobster becomes champion in the UFC might cut him. Dude, that's gambling, baby. Would be all for that. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Lessei's just as tall as him. Front kick. I thought Lessei at least was a couple inches smaller or shorter, but 2 tall ass motherfuckers here. 236, each of them throwing low kicks. See you in a bit, buddy. Yeah, I'll set it up in about 15, 20 minutes, so keep an eye out. Enjoy the opening ceremony. Low kick by Lessei. This is a trick question. Are you a fan of his fighting technique, or are you a fan of him? Nice, dude. It's messy. 206. Oh, nice right hand of Rabah. Low kick by Lessei. And he actually trips up Rabah. Low kick by Lessei. Blocks the left hand by Rabah. Front kick by Lessei. Oh, Rabah with the right hand. I just want to see how Lessei takes some of these shots by Rabah. Oh, nice 1-2 by Rabah. Low kick by Rabah. Left hand by Lessei. Lessei with the front kick. Love the custom shorts on both of them here. Dobry American to root for tonight and a cool ass name. Absolutely, dude. He was on the Casuals podcast. Great appearance. Oh, big body shots by Rabah. Rabah with a step in left elbow. Lessei didn't like that. 1 minute. $55 seconds. Nice right hand by Rabah. K1, based on your answer, that's Gambling Baby's gonna hate you. I'm just telling you right now. He's gonna forever hate you. 35 seconds. Low kick by Lessei. $30 seconds. Left hand by Rabah. Front kick by Lessei. Front kick by Rabah. I mean, good back and forth round. Rabah, I think, they're winning the exchanges, basically. Landing the better shots and more shots in the exchanges. There's a nice left to the body by Lessei. I like that front kick by Lessei as well. But I got Rabah winning the first round. All right, that's one in the books. Only 3 rounds. Just for research. Luke needs to get some respect. His kicks are fine. I feel like Damian Anderson's going to get a heel hook tomorrow. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not just going to end the fight. I'm not just going to end the stream halfway through the fight because Ryzen's going to start in 2 minutes. There'll be some buffer time in Ryzen. There'll be a little opening ceremony. I need like 15, 20 minutes to set up the stream, get some food in me, and get some coffee on. So we will likely be starting the stream right when the first fight starts. That's the goal. Low kick by Rabah, round 2. Oh, I mean, at least he kicked freaking Rabah in the back, but there was some power on that. 241. Lessei with the left hand. Rabah still pressuring him back. Lessei with the left jab. Lessei with the front kick. Low kick by Rabah. Lessei, right hand doesn't get through. I really like Ezra Elliott, but man, Damian looks pretty good. I saw Ezra actually signed to fight Chikadze, but Chikadze turned it down. No way. Oshima win incoming tonight. I picked her to win. I think she'll get it done. She lost in their first fight, but I think it was just an off night for her. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Rabah. What a nice entry to pin Lessei in the corner. Lessei jockeying for position here. This is the perfect matchup for Sabatello to just strike and try to get the finish. But will he do it? Who knows? Absolutely. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's going up against a pure jiu-jitsu guy. Now, a really good jiu-jitsu guy, but a pure jiu-jitsu guy. Oh, nice left to the body by Rabah. Right hand by Lessei. Lessei with the front kick. Low kick by Rabah. Japanese Twitter was going crazy about the looks of Lee Yi. Like simping for her or what? 119. Body kick by Rabah. Lessei needs to start even just pressuring Rabah backwards. Oh, and low kick by Rabah. Come on, Lessei. $55 seconds. She's no Seika Izawa, bro. Left hand by Rabah. Low kick by Rabah. 1-2 by Lessei. Oh, Lessei almost landed a high kick. Rabah. A little showmanship there. Front kick by Rabah. What's the hockey equivalent to 23-4? In football. Oh, nice right hand by Lessei. I don't know, maybe like 5-0. The Tilinov versus Ota fight should have some 6 scrambles. Or Tilinov just fucks up Ota on the feet. But yes. I think Tilinov is better than Ota everywhere. Dude, Sekizawa, greatest female fighter on the planet. Sorry, greatest female atom weight on the planet. He's a wobbly. Great end of the round by Luke Lessei. He might have been able to sneak that round back. First round, Rabah. Second round, leaning Rabah, but Luke Lessei totally could have won that round back. I feel like he's more of a Thai than Rabah. Neither of them look Thai, so I'll say Luke Lessei's the honorary Thai. So he's the one who the judges will give Corrupt FC points to. Oh, it's baseball? Oof. Fuck. Closer to like 8-0 then. Closer to like 8-10-0. Huffing and puffing. I think Lessei, he has a lot riding on this fire, and he really needs to win this shit. Luke needs a knockdown. You hear about Razabali signing with Abdelaziz? Yeah, I saw that. After his next Ryzen fight, I imagine he's coming to the UFC. Yeah. Oh, Lessei with a big shot, and that hurt Rabah. Yeah. I saw the shitty fucking 300p pixel fucking shitty picture that Abdelaziz threw. Dude, Luke Lessei hurt him. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Lessei with a body kick. Low kick by Lessei. Rabah missing with the right uppercut. Lessei with the body kick again. Almost. Yeah, but Shadow Live has made it perfectly clear that when his Rising contract's done, he is out, which is fine. I was surprised he even re-signed. Hopefully, Tilinov becomes the new Shadow Live of Rising, because he's sick. Parnas is absolutely dragging where he's going to sign. I just want to know, bro. He's just waiting to see how many shows MVP is going to do in 2027 before he signs. Left hand by Lessei. Right hand by Lessei. Body kick by Lessei. Lessei's having a good round, even though he's been on the back foot a bit. Spinning back fist attempt by Lessei and throwing the spinning elbow right back at him as Rabah. PFL's out of the picture, though. They probably can't afford him, to be honest. Oh, left hand by Rabah. High kick by Rabah. Lessei just dodged that, but then the right hand by Rabah. Oh, right hand by Lessei. Lessei with the right elbow. 121 remaining. I need to see Parnas in the UFC. 114. Left hand by Lessei. Left hand by Rabah. Dude, sick fight. Lessei needs the knockdown, though, because I think he's down 2 rounds. High kick swing and miss by Rabah. 51 seconds. Chat, what do you think? Should Lessei just start to swing like a madman here and try to find that knockdown and finish? Because it's Rabah who just landed a 1-2. Lessei did try to bait him into a spinning elbow, but not on the mark. Shit clock's ticking. 35 seconds. High kick attempt by Rabah. Not enough urgency here. Low kick by Rabah. Right hand by Lessei. Oh, big right by Lessei. I mean, he's tired. I mean, I shouldn't be so critical, but I just want to see him win, bro. I just want to see you win. Luke, I just want to see you win. Little trip. Back up to their feet. Final 10 seconds. Lessei with the left hand. Can he snipe one more shot here? And we saw some fighters do that and get the wins as a result. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Dude has looked hesitant the entire fight. He needs something big. It was a good fight. It was a good fight, but Rabah was able to stay one step ahead, in my opinion. With how much dragging it out and hyping, definitely could be the UFC, but won't get my hopes up. I guess if there's any organization that he's going to take time negotiating with, it's going to be the UFC. All right, we are waiting the official decision. Again, I would totally be perfectly fine with a corrupt FC robbery win for Luke Lessei. Because full disclosure, I'm rooting for him. But I don't think they're gonna rob Mohamed Rabah. So what rounds? So you think he won round 2 and 3? There's definitely an argument for 2. There's definitely an argument for 2, and you know what? Maybe even an argument for 3. I just think he was too much on the back foot in 3. But like I said, 2 and 3, you definitely have an argument. 1, I think 1 is Rabah. I hope you're right, Bubbles. That's true. That's true. Yeah, again, Ryzen, I can't set up the stream while I'm live right now. Thank you for letting me know. I will set it up as soon as I can, guys. I think it's that for Rabah, but I hope they give it to Lessei. All right, it's unanimous. He got it! He got it! The resident tie! He got it, Bubbles! He got it! Luke Lessei, he's even relieved. He's like, I thought that was close too. Let's go! Let's go! Round 2 and 3, baby! Round 2 and 3. He got him. They were fucking close, man. I feel like a bad supporter. I thought John DeBella lost his fight. I thought Luke Lessei lost his fight, barring close rounds. Yo, let's go. Your boy won. Your boy won. Representing the Midwest Muay Thai. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. He's a little bit lucky. Again, a little bit lucky. Because this really could have gone the other way. Or this really could have gone either way. But I'll take it. All right, guys. I'm just going to fire through some housekeeping notes quick. And then we gotta set up the Ryzen stream. We got to set up the Ryzen stream. I should have set it up earlier, but you know, I can't even say that. I shouldn't even be critical of myself. I was so fucking busy today. I was lucky even to get a Ryzen picks and predictions video in. I'm going to be perfectly honest, chat. So, bear with me. I am going to try my best to be live for when the first fight starts. If you guys are new to the channel, like and subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. As you see here, a little one championship, a Rise picks and predictions video. One earlier today, you know, a little members fun reaction stream. We did some Ultimate Fighter. And then last week we did a crazy amount of streams. Rise, UFC, Octagon, PFL, one championship, Tough Enough, and the Ultimate Fighter. I'm hopefully gonna have time in the morning before KSW to clip the prospect videos for this card, but if I don't, I'll just get them out Sunday. They're just gonna be late, so sorry I didn't get them early. But prospect highlights, crazy videos in the world of mixed martial arts, and last but not least, I post my schedule every single week as well. We crushed these cards, and now we are on Ryzen. KSW tomorrow, UFC. I'll probably be literally dead for Fighting Nexus, but hey, if I'm up, we'll do Fighting Nexus. Sunday for sure, Fury, and Monday early morning for sure, K1 Dontaku. Anyways, all right, enjoy the opening ceremony. We'll be back in 20 minutes for the Ryzen Landmark 15 in Hiroshima card, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us throughout both one championship streams this morning's and tonight's. If you guys are staying up late, get some coffee going. That's what I'll be doing in this little break here. And yeah, join us throughout the rest of this card. 12 fight main card, one intermission, but it's a few hours away. It's a few hours away. So happy for the boys, bro. Ain't no way. Plus 1,000 odds for the last two dogs. Bought me 40 for $4. Let's go. No, you judged it very well. Super close. A few times throughout that fight, that power noticeably got to Rabah, especially in the third. Oh, well, hey, your boy won. That's all that counts. Islam Omarov is a free agent. If Ryzen wants a big fight for Shadow Live, that would be it. Dude, Omarov is legit. And yeah, you said it. He wants to go to the UFC, which he eventually will be in the UFC. But that, dude, because Ryzen has no issue signing just one fight deals. Start tagging him on Twitter. Dude, I'm so hyped as well, Bubbles. Next time you see him, dude, tell him this fucking idiot with glasses from Minnesota was saying you lost the fight, but he was rooting for you the whole time. I would love to bring Luke on the show. That would be awesome. Anyways, guys, I don't want to waste any more time here. Let's take this quick break. I'll be back. Just keep refreshing and or subscribe and hit that notification bell so you won't miss the notification when the Ryzen stream goes up in like 10 minutes. I'm literally just going to go eat some food, get some coffee on, fire up the stream, and we're off. Yo, you did not need to do that. You were far too kind, bro. Thank you so much for the $1. Thank you for sharing the fucking wealth, brother. You're the man, Bubbles. Fire up Ryzen, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thank you so much for the $1, dude. You're far too kind. A lot of ACA guys are leaving. Kind of cool to see. Yep, the UFC's gotten 4 recently for upcoming cards. I made a little video on that too. The video where DC was ripping on that tough fighter. Sounds good, man. We'll see you in a little bit, guys. Like and subscribe, and always remember,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
not a single fuck.
Yeah.